We should be good now. I had to restart the stream. Let's see, we got dark theme. Can I Amarim. This fight's about to happen. Let's just do this. I've never done this before, but just for like a visualization. Amarim, Maxim, we're going to manifest our picks. We're manifesting them into existence. Abdul Wahab, Delgado, Walter Walker's got to win. Klein, Alistair. There's no way Jung Young Park's going to win that. Sal killed. I still don't know. I'm picking Rakic though. I think Rakic is the safe pick. Volkov, Umar, Janjaroba, Aspinall. I think those are the safe picks. When is the fight starting? Oh, they're in the cage. Jacqueline Amarim versus Mizuki. Yo, Jimmy, my most loyal viewer. What's up, man? We're starting all the way in the beginning. The very first fight of the night. We got a Japanese girl versus a Brazilian. Mizuki with the braids. The lolly with the braids. This is going to be a great card, man. Aspinall versus GANE starts now. I wished all the cards started this time. This is great. Yeah, she's all right. She's cute. We don't get a lot of like East Asian or like Japanese women. She's on like a 2-year layoff. She's gonna lose. Mizuki. Fights on. Round one. First fight of the night. Amarim versus Mizuki. Oh man, it's a strawweight fight. How exciting. MRM tries to go for a takedown. Oh man. High level striking we're watching, folks. High level stuff. Mizuki catches the kick. Watch out. Oh, good shot from Mizuki. Watch out, Amarim. Watch out. Mizuki's coming. She's coming with that sideways pussy. Mizuki. Ikirito. Akarayo, Mizuki. Akaraya. Mizuki's winning. She's aggressive. She's aggressive right now. She catches the kick again. Emma Rim on the back foot up against the cage. Not looking good for the Brazilian. Kawai, kangaroo kinigato. Kinikono turigana deno eh. Come on, Amarim, beat this bitch. We need to start the fight off good, man. I can't have a red name for the first fight. Amarim gets the takedown. Watch out. Hold on now. Oh no, Mizuki gets back up. Oh no. High level grappling we're watching here, folks. Oh, she gets another takedown. She slams her on her back. She's going for the body triangle now. Come on, get the rear naked choke. Just finish the fight. Finish the fight in the first round. let's get it over with already. Put that rear naked choke in. She's got it. She's got it. Is her neck crank? No, not yet. Full mount. Oh, there she's going for it. She's got it. Oh, no, she doesn't. But she's in full mount now. Wait, what? Amorim. Mizuki, get out of that position, Mizuki. Amarim mounting that bitch, riding that bitch. Tap out. She's gonna lose her position now. Oh, shit. Thanks for tuning in, Jimmy, by the way. You're like my most loyal viewer. This is going to go all 3 rounds, isn't it? I can't miss. Like, I was debating skipping, like, the first 2 fights. Because I can't be missing Hamdi Abdul Wahab versus Chris Barnett. There's no universe that I'm missing that fight. No fucking universe that I'm missing that fight. You think female Chiwiwi's got this? I think she does. Chiwiwi. The Raul Rosas Jr. twin. They're twins. They look so similar. Fucked up genetics. They're like disgusting lab experiments gone wrong. But I have this weird fascination with Verna Jandiroba. She's so grotesque to look at that it almost seems that she becomes beautiful. 5 seconds left. Big shots from Mizuki. I got fucking eyelash in my eye. Hold on now. Mizuki now. Mizuki with the ground and pound. I wish Mizuki would ground and pound me. No, just kidding. Maybe not. Yeah, but Chiwiwi, she's got it. Janjaroba. Dude, those fake tits for Mackenzie Dern, I'm telling you, that's a detriment. And I know she's had them for a while, but Janjaroba, she's grinding in the shadows. She's not out in the sun getting tanned with her best friend, being a slutty girl. No, she's out there sweating, putting in the work. You know, she's got her eyes in different places, no pun intended. She's the maggot queen, the disciple of Nurgle himself. I'm going with Janjaroba. Janjaroba's got to win. Aspinall, I think it's going to be a clear Aspinall finish in the first round. I don't see Aspinall going the distance. Oh shit, round two. Round two started. I'm a few seconds behind. But the only way I can see Aspinall losing is the big giant head kick. Gon is good with the kicks, but I can't count on the head kick because most likely Gon goes for a calf kick and Tom catches it and there's the takedown already. You know. So Shinjiroba. Oh yeah, I gotta change this Mirzakhanov pick. I gotta change that to Rakic. I changed that last night in the last second. I can't pick Mirzakhanov. I'm going with Rakic. That height difference, man. Mirzakhanov is just way too short for Rakic. He's never faced a guy as tall, as big as Rakic. And Rakic is a legit 6'5" dude. So I think Rakic is the safe pick. Unanimous decision. He's kind of like a light heavyweight Leon Edwards. He's going to hit him with the kicks to the calf, maybe some teeps to the body here and there. He's going to keep his distance. I don't think he's going to get caught by the overhand left that Mirzakhanov likes to throw. And Mirzakhanov's reach is just so bad. So, yeah, that's what I think. He's going to calf kick him into oblivion. Teeps to the body. We might see a head kick KO like he did to Jimmy Manua back in the day, but it's 3 rounds, so it's probably just going to be a UD victory by Rakic. Amorim trying to go for a heel hook or something. I don't know. Amorim's got a nice ass. Those Brazilians. Oh, I would love to be in that position where Mizuki is right now. I would love to have my face right there. That would be amazing. High level grappling we're watching here, folks. But yeah, who else in the Sal killed? I don't know. Like, yeah, Hackbarras has been proven. But I think Sal killed. I think he can get it done. Aliskerov's going to destroy Iron Turtle. And Ludovic Klein, I think Ludovic Klein can win just because all the damage that Mateusz Rebecki took. Walter Walker, we got some good fights, man. Walter Walker, I'm excited to see Walter Walker again. If he goes for a 4th heel hook. And we got Umar. I didn't really talk much about the Umar fight, but he's in. And yeah, it was a good card. Also, another reason why I'm picking Rakic, because last week we got another Azamat. We had Azamat Bakoyev, who lost to Belguri. And I do believe in, like, prophecies and shit. 2 Azamats back-to-back facing guys that are much taller than them, who are both kickboxers, long and rangy. I picked Azamat Bakoyev to beat Yusri Belguri with the grappling. It didn't work. And, yeah. I'm not picking Azamat Mirzakhanov, who doesn't really have a lot of grappling. He's a striker. You know, he's a boxer. Like, height does matter at those types of discrepancies. 7-inch height difference is massive. So, yeah, I think Rakic is the safe pick. Mirzakhanov, all of his fights have been stocky guys who are only a few inches taller than him. You know, Alonzo Menafield is like 6 foot, 2 inches taller than Mirzakhanov. Tafon and Chukwi, same height, 6 foot. Uh, what was some other fights he had? Brenson Ribeiro was a little taller, but Brenson Ribeiro, very chinny. He was always going to lose. Dustin Jacoby was 6'3", so he was sizable. But Rakic is even bigger than Jacoby. Mizuki's winning this fight, man. I'm going to start the card off really bad. Mizuki's out grappling Amorim, being on top position. I didn't think Mizuki would get it done. High level stuff here, folks. What Amorim was like a minus 500 favorite or something, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure she was like a minus 500 favorite. She was a minus 440 favorite. Fuck, man. We're going to start the card off really bad. And then watch. Maxim is a minus 450. He's going to lose to Raposo. Just watch. Even with the extra 3 pounds. Because he couldn't even make weight. Maxim needs to fight at bantamweight. Young Guru. I started this channel because of Guru. So I guess you could say that. I wanted to start this channel a few years ago, but I never dipped my toes in. Guru is my inspiration. But I'm an American guru. I'm not a UK guru. Round 3. Mizuki's minus 1600 in the live odds right now. Did you see the controversial weigh-in with Umar? No, I didn't. What was that about? I saw the face-offs, the ceremonial weigh-ins, where they were up against, where Umar was looking at Mario Batista, but I didn't. What happened there? Was it like a towel situation where he was holding onto the towel or something? He couldn't make weight? Mizuki's beating the shit out of this bitch, man. Ground and pound. She's beating up Amorim. Massive underdog win for Mizuki already. You would think that, Brazilian women have like a more fighting culture because there's a lot of MMA gyms in Brazil. There's not a lot in Japan. He missed like a 0.5 pound and they stopped the scale. Yeah, I didn't see that. And I'm on Twitter and I'm on Reddit and I didn't even see that mentioned. I don't watch the actual weigh-ins. I just like to watch the ceremonial weigh-ins because they're a little more rehydrated, and so you can kind of see like what they're gonna look like. And so that's what I was watching last night. The height differences is really important, and so that's what prompted me to pick Rakic instead. I saw Louis Sutherland. That dude is fucking massive, built like a tank. It's on Twitter. I'll type in it real quick. I mean, 0.5 weight. I think Mario Batista was a little bit taller. And they're both listed as the same height. They're both listed as 5'8", right? But Batista was clearly, yeah, oh no, Batista's 5'9", so, yeah. I'm seeing Dana White makes a deal with Umar to earn a title shot with a win over Mario Batista. What's happening? Body shots for Mizuki. Mizuki's beating her up, man. Mizuki's winning this fight. Who could predict this? She was like on a 2-year layoff and she had so many losses. Oh, wait, no, Mizuki's cut. Mizuki has a big cut on her face. Come on, Amora. Front kick. Front kick this bitch. Okay, don't die. Yes. Oh my god, this striking is so slow and horrible. Horrible level striking. Yeah, nasty cut, man. I like that view. I like that cameraman. I love that view. She's just giving up. She's just slow and giving up. Anime waifu is bleeding.
Na, tingnan nga doon kita rai. Miko no, takino kinito ninay.
Jimmy, you're gonna be like years from now, when my channel keeps growing. I'm gonna always gonna remember you. You're gonna be like the first OG that stuck around, and I'm gonna have like more viewers than I do now. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna be like that motherfucker Jimmy. He was here from the start. 20 seconds left. Mizuki's gonna win this fight, but she's got a nasty cut. 15 seconds left. We start off the card horrible. Who can predict this? Japanese women aren't really known for like being good fighters in my opinion. We got Chinese women, but not a lot of Japanese women. Not even a lot of South Korean women either. But Mizuki's going to win. Big upset. Big fucking upset. I picked Amorum. Already starting off horribly wrong. Whatever. I don't really care for some of these shitter fights. If I get... Dude, I'm like on a losing streak right now of getting all these main events wrong. I got Reyes wrong. I got DeRitter wrong. To be fair, pretty much everybody got DeRitter wrong. I got Ankalaev wrong. And I got Gamrot wrong. I can't get Aspinall wrong. There's no way Gon's going to win this fight, right? Like, Gon can't win. If Gon wins, I'm going to lose this shit. If Gon wins and he head kicks and sends Aspinall to the Shadow Realm, I'm going to lose my fucking shit, man. I'm going to go crazy. But yeah. Who's next? Maxim's next versus Raposo, I think. Is women's MMA dead? Honestly, I hope women's MMA is dead. After UFC 322, because no notable fights are after that. They're still going to do Kayla Harrison versus Amanda Nunes, probably. But after that one's done, after Harrison versus Nunes is done, what is there really? I think they would probably have to remove a division from women's MMA, but I don't think it's dead. I think featherweight, I'm not featherweight, flyweight is still going to be around because there's a lot of flyweight women. And I don't know if they're going to remove strawweight or bantamweight, but one of those divisions are going to die. I lost my house because of you. Dude, nobody was going to pick Mizuki, okay? No, bro, let me sleep in your basement. I don't have a basement pay-per-view. I don't have a basement. I'm in my second floor right now. You lost the house. I got Amorim wrong. I'm not going to go negative in this card. We're going to get more right than we get wrong. I know that for a fact. Because Nurmagomedov's going to win. Oh, shit. No, I'm looking at it. I think Janjarova is going to win. I think Aspinall is going to win. Volkov, I was scared because with Volkov, the height difference wasn't, like, the size difference wasn't that much as I thought it was. He is bigger than Almeida, but only like 4 inches, 3 inches. But I still think Volkov can survive the takedowns. Rakic is going to win. Aliskerov's going to win. I did lose $50 on this shit fight, though. Dang. Yeah, everybody was picking Amorim. I mean, Mizuki was on a 2-year layoff, so who knows? Women's MMA is like trying to predict a Kevin Holland fight. Yeah, exactly. And Kevin Holland. Because Kevin Holland, he fights too frequently and he doesn't give a fuck. Like, he's not taking this seriously. If he like had more serious training camps, then he could be a serious contender, but he just doesn't care. He's a jokester. Taking all this damage, getting nutshotted by Mike Malott. Where are you from, pay-per-view? I can't do sports betting in my state because I live in like a very red state. So all like gambling is considered a sin or whatever. I've got there's like the fantasy bets that I could do. I forgot what website it's called. Fantasy Picks, I think it's called. Oh no, Prize Picks. Prize Picks. I can use Prize Picks in like there. I do want to bet, but I don't even know how Prize Picks works. It's different from like DraftKings. Like, you're not betting on an actual fighter. You're betting on whether or not they're gonna surpass a certain criteria or something. Like if they're gonna go over 2 rounds or if they're gonna land some punches. I don't know. I don't trust Prize Picks. It's weird. California, yeah, California. You can gamble in California. Like, I want to use DraftKings and some of these other ones because I could have made some money in the past. But I'm glad I can't because I would have lost a lot of money recently with some of these main event picks. Mitch Raposo versus Maxim's next. Bovada? I think I've heard of that one before. VPN. Is that the international one? Oh, yeah. I think this is the international one. Where you do it like with crypto. I'm from SC, South Carolina. So all these like apps and gambling sites are completely banned. Online betting, all that stuff is banned. I'll check it out. I'll bookmark it. Is it trustworthy? Is Bovada like a legit site? You're not going to get like scammed or ripped off or anything like that? Because there was one card this year that I got every single fight right except for one. And like, I know, like, if I bet on that card, I would have made a lot of money. It was like a 14 fight card, and I got every single pick right except for Andre Feely. I can't remember which card it was. It was a fight night though, but it wasn't a pay per view. I've cashed out with Bovada plenty of times. Okay, I'll check Bovada not for this stream, but for the next cards. Next week we've got we have to enjoy it while it lasts because next week we got some shitters. Garcia versus Onama, I think. And then after that, we have Randy Brown versus Gabriel Bonfim. For main events, by the way. These are main event fights. Super shitter fights. The one on the App Store is fake. Okay, good to know. So you have to use the website version. I've heard about like the. Do they do parlays on Bovada? Because like the parlay system, that's what I'm more interested in. Website version is a legit one. Let me check it out. Heard Tom Aspinall's father revealed that Tom has like 3 fights left and he might go into boxing. Yeah, I saw that clip. I'm hoping that's like a negotiation tactic so that when the contract is done, Dana is going to like come in with some big money. But yeah, that's I don't like to hear that. That's unfortunate. I'm hoping that's a negotiation tactic. Because it makes sense. Like if it's going to be another Francis Ngannou situation where we lose another heavyweight because the UFC doesn't want to pay the heavyweights what they are worth, then I'm just going to lose all the hype for the division forever. Forever, because we're just going to always get like these crappy Stipe, JDS type of heavyweights where, yeah, they're good and they're champions, but they're not the best, you know? They're just good for that moment. Like Stipe is considered the heavyweight GOAT, but he would lose to like a prime Stipe would lose to Francis Ngannou that came in the second type of Francis Ngannou that we saw with some takedown defense. He would lose to Tom Aspinall. I think he would lose to a prime Cain Velasquez. He lost to DC, who's in his late 30s, so that just goes to show. He would lose to He Who Shall Not Be Named. And I mean, he already lost, but he was like a 42-year-old version of himself. Like, I can't be hyped up for these heavyweights anymore if they're not going to pay them what they're worth. They need to pay heavyweights and light heavyweights more. And I'm sorry for the flyweights. I'm sorry for the bantamweights. But people care about the bigger man divisions a little more. At least I do. Like, I care about heavyweight and light heavyweight more than I care about flyweight. This fight's about to happen. Raposo versus Maxim. Maxim missed weight by 3 pounds. Round 1 already. Here we go. Kazakh versus American. Maxim's missed weight, but he's got a skinny build. Raposo, I think he's like the shortest fighter on the roster right now. Or he's tied with Cejudo. They're both like 5'3", 5'4", around there. Yes, and props. What's props? Is that like another site? Raposo looking fast, explosive, but Maxim with the low leg kick. Because if Tom Aspinall, was that like 3 fights including Gane, or like he beats Gane and then he's got 3 fights? Because if it's including Gane, that means we have Gane, then the winner of Volkov and Almeida, and then probably Pavlovich again. Because they're probably going to do Pavlovich versus the. They would do Pavlovich versus Almeida if Almeida loses tonight. If Almeida loses to Volkov, that's the next fight to make. Pavlovich versus Almeida. And if Pavlovich beats Almeida, then I think they're going to give him another shot. Because he'll be on a 3-fight win streak at that point. Rosenstrike, Waldo, and then Almeida. Even though he hasn't looked good, he's looked very shy in the last 2 fights. Because there's really not going to be anybody else. Unless Derek Lewis starts fighting again more often and he gets some wins, then I can see them doing Derek Lewis. Because everybody loves Derek Lewis. And that fight would sell. And honestly, I give Derek Lewis a higher chance of beating Aspinall than a lot of these other heavyweights. Just because the power. And Aspinall, you could say that a weakness of his is that he does keep his chin out in the open from time to time. He got caught by Pavlovich. Good takedown from Maxim, though. He got caught by Pavlovich. He got caught by Curtis Blades a little while. You're going to lock in for this fight? You know? You can't sleep on Derek Lewis. Can't sleep on the Black Beast. Maxim's on the clinch. Up against the cage. He's like 40 or 41. So, I mean, he's old, but power's the last thing to go. Like, I could see Aspinall just going for like a single leg and then just taking him down and beating the shit out of him. That could very well happen. But the first exchange... Oh my God. That was like a big spinning suplex from Maxim. What the fuck was that? He did like a spinning suplex on him. Derek Lewis, though, like I could see the fight happening. The bell rings. Aspinall versus Lewis. They've got a weird referee cam. Aspinall versus Lewis. The first exchange is the only real hope for Lewis. And you got to hope that Aspinall doesn't go for any grappling. Because remember Spivak versus Lewis. That was embarrassment. Remember Almeida versus Lewis. Horrible fight. Embarrassment. But if Lewis lands on that big English chin, Aspinall's going to sleep. And he's going to sleep. If Shamil Gaziev wins and beats Sergey Spivak, can't remember what card they're on. I think they're on the... I think that fight's on the Hooker versus Sarukian card, but I could be wrong. If Gaziev beats Spivak, then they're probably going to do Lewis versus Gaziev at that point, which would be hilarious. Please, I'm rooting for Gaziev to beat Spivak, by the way. I made him my profile picture for a reason. As at Maxim wins round 1. Clear win for Maxim in the first round. Yeah, it was a spinning suplex. That was crazy. You don't see that very often. Only in flyweights you see the weird shit. Flyweight division. Like, that armbar that Mighty Mouse did against, what was his name? Forget his name. The Mexican guy, the Hispanic. Where he picked him up, slammed him, and put him in the armbar. You'll never see something like that in any other division except for flyweight. Never. because they're just so tiny. Like the strength, when it doesn't scale up in the higher divisions. You might see that at bantamweight, but that's like the cutoff. You would never see that in any other division. A spinning suplex, same thing. Also, for boxing fans, because I am a boxing fan as well, even though I haven't made many boxing videos, round two. Um, Tonight, we've got Joseph Parker fighting again. He's fighting Fabio Wardley, I think. And Sebastian Findora is fighting Keith Thurman. So I'm going to be watching those fights. I'm not going to stream them. I did a boxing stream before, and boxing isn't really. Yeah, I'm more into MMA, you know. So new wave of Indians can do that from heavyweight to flyweight. Why did you redeem it, sir? The Indians, India's economy is going to keep going up. And because their economy is going to keep improving, they're going to, have more MMA gyms in India, in New Delhi, in Mumbai, in Calcutta, in all these places, Jammu and Kashmir. Those Indians, they're going to be opening up these MMA gyms. And because they're going to be opening up these MMA gyms with all this newfound wealth that they're accruing from their skyrocketing economy, 15, 20, 25 years from now, you're going to see all these Indians pour into the UFC. You're going to get Sikhs, you're going to get Hindus. There's Muslims in India too. Watch out for the Muslim fighters. They're going to be coming into the UFC and they're going to be dominating all of these fighters. The Russians, the Eastern Europeans, the Caucasus Crusaders, the Brazilians, the Americans. They're not going to stand a chance against these Hindu gigachads. Rakesh Patels, Brahman Jamapura. Ooh, good shot from Raposo. All these Indians. We're going to have a heavyweight champion. And look, the Indians, they've got good footwork. They've got good footwork, decent fight IQ. Indians are smart. Indians, they have to have good footwork. You know why? Because, when they're in the streets of Mumbai, they have to dodge all these cows and these rickshaws and these, large crowded streets. And, you need good footwork and eye coordination to dodge all that. So that's why, Anshul Jabli, he's got the good footwork. It's just that the referee during the Quillen Salkilde fight, was stopped too early because the referee had anti-Indian bias, okay? That referee was racist towards Indians. And you look on Twitter, you look on the internet right now, there's like a lot of racism targeting Indians. I hate that shit, man. I hate that shit. The Indians are such a strong race. Very dense bone structure, very tough, very, very strong chins. Dude, those Indian chins, man. Good immune systems, very powerful immune systems. So, you don't have to worry about the Indians getting staph infection, all that shit. They're not going to pull out of a fight because they're sick, like fucking Justin Tafa and all these other weakos. These Indians are on another level. And it's only a matter of time before they completely dominate the entire MMA world. This channel is going to be up for many years to come. Like, this is going to be a long-term thing for me. So 10 years from now, when we get all these Indians pouring in, don't say I didn't tell you so. You can do all the laugh emojis you want. I'm not trolling. I'm being 100% serious, pay-per-view. Euro, the step, the coming trains. Bro, you could sell me a car the way you talk about Indians. The Indians, man. India is a very diverse country. A lot of ethnic groups. Raposo trying to go for an armbar. He's not going to get it. Getting out-grappled by Maxim. Maxim's a good grappler. And he's tall and lanky. You know, usually the shorter, stocky guys, because of the center of gravity, usually have an advantage, but not Raposo. I think Raposo, I could be wrong, but Raposo hasn't won a fight in the UFC, or was that another guy? And Maxim, I think Maxim lost his last two fights in the UFC. Yeah, dude, Raposo, he lost his contender series fight, and he lost to Sumer Derzi and Andre Lima. And Maxim has won a fight, but he lost his last two. Round two's done. I made a video about Indians early on in my channel. I don't know if you saw it, pay-per-view. I think you would like it. I think it was called Indians Will Overtake the UFC or something. Let me find it for you. Yeah, only 18 views, which was a bummer because that was a good video. Oh, I said Indian MMA will be unstoppable. And there were some Indians in the contender series that came in this year as well. Unfortunately, they all lost because the referees were racists and stopped the fight. Oh, the Indian video is what made me. Okay. Yeah. That Indian video is great. Thoughts on John Pork? What what weight division was John Pork again? He got hit a lot in that fight on the contender series, John Pork. Um and the guy that he was fighting wasn't the best. He got hit many times, so I don't think John Pork's going to amount to much. You saw it? That's why you commented? Okay. Yeah, that video is great. I'm going to make another Indian video eventually. I have to put more like effort into it because I made that one in like a few hours. So it's like I want to make a video like that, and I'm trying to find like a good recipe for thumbnails because some videos get a few hundred views. Like some of my videos recently, I got a 400 view video on Cyril Gahn, another 400 view video on Bo Nickel, but then some videos just tank. Another spinning suplex. What the fuck is up with that? Some views just like die at like 20 views. So I'm trying to find like a good formula because that video, I wanted that video to get a few hundred views, but it only stopped at like 18 views. And the thing with like the YouTube algorithm, like you can't discover the video. So that video is not going to be discovered. It's going to be like dead forever. It's weird because some videos can explode and then some videos will just die. Pork's a lightweight, 155. Yeah, I don't know. I think he'll win his first few fights, but he'll never make it to like the top 5 because remember he got knocked down in the contender series. And he's a striker. He didn't show a lot of wrestling. He was a Muay Thai guy. He was training Muay Thai, which you know is a good base, but you need grappling. Grappling is the best base. Grappling, wrestling, no matter what. That'll always be the case, by the way, too. But you know, Muay Thai's good. He'll make it, but I don't think he'll make it to like the top 5. We got I forgot, not Susurkayev. Susurkayev's not gonna make it. There's another guy, Yakayev, I think his name was. light heavyweight, or he could have been a middleweight. I'm gonna keep my eyes out for him. Was that his name, Yakayev? Susurkayev got rocked by Eric Nolan, and he's fighting Eric McConico. It's this guy, this Turk, Abdul Rahman Yakayev. On the Contender Series 2 months ago, beat up that nerd. He was a legit nerd. He was like a computer scientist. He's fighting Cerqueira, which I think is going to be a layup for him. Cerqueira is a notorious Indian variant Brazilian. Very chinny. After I just hyped up all these Indians, I'm now talking trash about Cerqueira. Cerqueira, this is the guy that got knocked out by Ibo Aslan and Modestas Pekauskas, I'm pretty sure. So I think that's going to be an easy layup for Yakayev. And then we'll see where he goes from there. Light heavyweight. Maxim, what did he do? He grabbed the cage. Oh, that was a big cage grab. So he loses a point, right? Grabs the cage. Raposo with the grappling now. I still think Maxim's going to win, even with the point. Dude, after this fight, we got the big one. We got the big one, boys. The fight we've all been waiting for. We've got Hamdi, all-you-can-eat Abdul Wahab versus Chris Corn Syrup Barnett, Beast Boy Barnett. We're going to get the super shawarma punches versus the Imanari rolls from Chris Barnett. I picked Hamdi, but I'm praying for a spinning wheel kick. And Maxim's going to lose? Really? I didn't really pay too much attention to the fight, to be honest. Maybe the point deduction. If he's going to lose, that's going to be 2 losses back-to-back for minus 400 favorites. He shouldn't have grabbed the cage. Let me turn this timer off. He really shouldn't have grabbed the cage. But that's what he gets, because he couldn't even make weight. Cheating fuck. He was a minus 550 favorite. Mitch Raposo, you think he's going to get his first win? I thought Maxim won the first 2 rounds, though. He definitely won the first round. For sure. Is it weird that I can no longer see myself picking RDR beating anyone decent because he quit? No, I don't think that's weird at all. Let's see, who won? $30-26? Mitch Raposo. I didn't pay too much attention to the fight. That's horrible. We are off to a horrible start. That's why you can't always pick the favorites. That is horrible. He said plus 350 my ass. He wins his first fight in the UFC. To be honest, I'm happy for him though, because these Kazakhs guys, some of these Central Asian dudes, they cheat. They grab the fence. They don't make weight. I guess the spinning suplexes weren't enough. But yeah, RDR, who is RDR going to face next? Gregory Rodriguez is facing Kopylov. I would like to see if Gregory Rodriguez wins, which I think he will beat Kopylov. I would like to see RDR versus RoboCop. I know, I think RDR probably will go to light heavyweight though, because it's a massive weight cut for him. He's a massive middleweight. But I would like to see that fight, RoboCop versus RDR. And Bruno Ferreira, he's fighting somebody too, right? Who's he fighting? They need to move Bruno Ferreira up. He's on a win streak now. I love like short, stocky striker. Oh, he's only on two fight win streak. Oh, he's fighting Marvin Vettori. In December. He's fighting Il Duce, the fascist orc, Marvin Vettori. Marvin Mussolini. And this Jackson McVeigh guy, he's fighting somebody too. He's tall. He's tall middleweight. Oh, he's fighting Robert Valentin. Who cares? Robert Valentin. Also, we can't forget about Taba Gautier. Dude, the next fight, I can't get this one wrong. I want to get this one wrong. I want to see Beast Boy win. But this is the fight of the card right here. Beast Boy versus Hamdi. Whitaker's probably asking himself, how did I lose to this? Yeah. It's just the knees. The knees slowed down Whitaker. Beast Boy's walking out. They're showing the walkout for Beast Boy. He's doing a dance. Come on, do the dance. Let's go. There he's doing the dance. Let's go, Beast Boy. And you got to remember, Brendan Allen, he was on like an 8-fight win streak before he faced off against Imavov and Fluffy. And those fights, they were close fights. He took a round off of Imavov. He could have won if he won round 3. Fluffy, he took a round off of Fluffy. Brendan Allen, we have to apologize to Brendan Allen, okay? He deserves a little more respect. Now, I hope that they do Brendan Allen versus DDP, because that's the fight to make. Here comes Beast Boy. Oh, yeah, he's doing the Beast Boy shuffle, the truffle shuffle. The literal truffle shuffle. Whitaker's lost a step. Prime Whitaker finished RDR when he had him hurt. Yeah. Yeah, that big overhand right that Whitaker threw. He would have destroyed RDR if that was Prime Whitaker. But I still want to see Whitaker fight. Maybe like 2 more fights for Whitaker. I mean, depending on how his next fight goes. If he gets like brutally knocked out, it's time to call it quits. Time to call it quits and become a commentator for the Australia cards. Beast Boy, shaved head. No more patchy head for Beast Boy. With his bare onesie. He's so big and thick. That is a peak performance for a man right there. Lorisenko, do not let this man's state of look fool you. How long until the spinning wheel kick KO? He beat John Vellante. People forget, man. Destroyed John Vellante. Destroyed Jake Collier. Jake Collier's a marauder. Destroyed all these top-level heavyweights. Blew out his knee against Kennedy Nezuchuku because he celebrated too. Oh my God, he's doing like a saber-tooth roll. Those big chunky arms. That big fat gut hanging over his shorts. He's already sweating. He's already sweating. Here comes the Hammer. The Hammer's walking out. The Hammer's walking out. Strickland's going to fight Fluffy. Maybe. Strickland versus Whitaker, yeah. I don't know what they're going to do with Strickland. He got suspended because of him chimping out in that regional fight. I don't know when that's going to end. The only Egyptian fighter in UFC history, Hamdi All You Can Eat Abdul Wahab. Remember, Hamdi Abdul Wahab, he's a top level guy. Okay. You know who he beat? Jamal Pogues. Jamal Pogues. That dude's dangerous. Okay. The battle of the Titans is upon us, my friends. Next month? Really? That fight. Oh, his suspension will end next month. Okay. DC is saying this guy's a Greco-Roman Olympian. Okay, we haven't really seen it. He did beat Don'Tale Mayes, though. He did beat Don'Tale Mayes. But wasn't he on drugs or something? Like, that fight went to no contest because he was, like, on drugs. I don't remember. I didn't really watch that fight. That's a big man. That's a big, thick man. He eats a lot of kebab, a lot of shawarma. He's eating good. He's eating a lot of camel over there in Abu Dhabi. A lot of camel meat. It's a big, thick man. 6'2 versus 5'9. 32 versus 39. My friends, we are so close to witnessing beautiful jubilation right now. I made a video about this fight like 2 months ago. The Clash of the Titans. Hamdi's a minus 500 favorite. Who cares about favorites? All the underdogs are winning so far. Bruce Buffer giving the announcements. This is a super heavyweight division right now. I hope Chris wins too. I want Chris to win. Do the spinning wheel kick, knock him out, and do the big giant belly flip. 5'9", the shortest heavyweight probably ever. Because DC is 5'10". So yeah, shortest heavyweight ever. 5'9" Chris Barnett. Let's go. He didn't do the jump. That's good. He didn't jump. His Achilles tendon is fine for now. He did not jump in celebration. Hamdi the Hammer. Let's go. Hamdi's got some big milkers. Those are some big tits on Hamdi the Hammer right now. And they're jiggling as he's jumping up and down. Dude, some of those Arab women, they got big asses and they got big tits. They've got some big genetics over there. You just can't tell because they're wearing burqas and hijabs and shit. You can't tell, but like, they're built. They got a lot of milk in those knockers. So that's where Hamdi's genetics come from. I got to lock in for this one. Be right back. Let's go. First round. Here we go. Do the Imanari roll, motherfucker. Teep to the body from Hamdi. Good body kick from Chris. Hamdi's going for the takedown. He takes him down. No. This is not what we wanted to see. Hamdi gets the takedown already. He gets the back. He's beating Chris. No, not like this. No, Chris, get up. Get up. Put him in a heel hook. Do the scissor sweep, man. Oh, no, ground and pound from Hamdi. He's beating up Chris Barnett. No. Get up, motherfucker. Get up. He's grabbing the cage. He's grabbing the cage. Come on, Chris. I didn't put the timer, but it's at 4 minutes right now. Get the fuck up, Chris. Hamdi with the super shawarma punches on the back of Chris's head. Get up, motherfucker. This is what you're made for. You're made to be here, Chris. Fart in his face. Give him that Popeye's chicken fart so you can get him off him. Oh no, it gets another takedown. It's gonna be like this. This is gonna be the fight. What is Hamdi doing? Hitting the back of the head. Ref. He's hitting the back of Chris's head. He's got his dick in his ass right now. He's got his shawarma in his ass. Get off of him, man. Don't do him like this. Come on, get up, get up, get up. Yes. Knee to the body from Hamdi. Come on, Chris. They're striking, they're swinging. Let's go. Spinning wheel kick. Do it, do it. No. Another takedown. Fuck. Fuck. You fat fucking pig. We want to see the stand up. Chris is cut. Big shots. No. Come on, Chris. Not like this. I think he's cut on his ear. Hamdi's just mounting him like a camel. Like a big fat black camel that he is. Back of the head. What happened? Mark Goddard. I know, it is back to the head. Fucking cheaters. Back of the head with the elbow. Pull your pants up, Chris. Oh my God, it was. It was a back of the head elbow shot. What the fuck? Fuck this motherfucker. Fuck this piece of shit. Spinning wheel kick his ass. Fuck Hamdi Abdul Wahab. He wants to kill him. Dude, that could kill somebody. Take a point out. You need to take a point out. That could kill somebody. A back to the head elbow. I feel so bad for Chris, man. Take a point off at the very least. Don't stop it. Not like this, man. We didn't even get to see a spinning wheel kick or anything. Doctor's looking at him. He wants to continue. That's good. That's good. Take a point off. There we go. He takes a point off. Okay, good. But still, I don't know if Chris is going to survive. But he does Mark Goddard does take a point off of Hamdi. Come on. Spinning wheel kick his ass. Right in the chin. Right in the fucking mouth. Let's go. Let's go. 2 minutes left. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. Do it. Throw it. Throw it, motherfucker. Teep to the body from Hamdi. Don't go up against the cage. He's going to take you down. Move a little bit. Good knee from Chris. You got to move, Chris. Move to the center and just throw it. Because that's all you got. Oh, big elbow from Hamdi. Another one. Big uppercuts. Come on, throw it, Chris. Oh my God, that gut is moving so much. He's got such a fat gut. Throw it, throw it. You're in the center now. Throw it. Throw it, motherfucker. Throw it. It's now or never. If you're not going to throw it, then when are you going to do it? Hamdi with some shots. Chris is so fucking fat that he has to pull up his shorts every time there's an exchange because they keep sliding down. Oh, good shot from Chris. Because his gut doesn't fit into the shorts. I fucking hate Hamdi already. I hate his fucking face. Teep to the body from Hamdi. Those teeps hurt. And that big sagging gut. Leg kick from Chris. Spin. Do the spin. He's looking for it. It looks like he wants to do it. But he's just so old and unathletic. He can't do it anymore. Round one's done. He's still touching the back of his head. It's bad. Round one's done. They took a point off. But if the fight's just going to be like this, they're going to give it to Abdelwahab. I mean, really? An elbow to the back of the head? Who does that? Like, what do you think you're elbowing? They should have taken 2 points off of that. That was really bad. That's just scummy. They're trying to tie up his shorts. All right, here we go. Round two. Here we go. Round two. A Minari roll? Scissor sweep? Axe kick? Something? Anything? Leg kicks from Chris. Don't be up against the cage, man. You know he's going to go for the takedown. There's no way Hamdi Abdelwahab is 6'2", by the way. He's probably 6 foot. Going for the single leg for Hamdi. I didn't want the fight to be like this. You got to escape the clinch. He looks like he's wincing in pain. Dude, Chris is done. He's like wincing in pain. Now he's going to get on top. Hamdi's getting on top. More back of the head shots, motherfucker. Scummy piece of shit. Feed Hamdi Abdelwahab to Derek Lewis. He's beating up Chris. Explode and just do the wheel kick. Man, another takedown. It's over. It's fucking over. The back to the head shots really destroyed him. Chris can't compete with Hamdi. Man is a monster, as people keep saying. Thanks for tuning into the stream. More back to the head shots. Just stop the fight, Mark. And then cut Chris after this. He's 39. I mean, do we really want to see Chris fight again like this? No. Cut him. Cut the obese milk dud from the sport. More back to the head shots. Mark Goddard doesn't care. Stop the fight. He's wincing in pain. He doesn't want to be here. The fight is over. Why isn't Mark Goddard stopping it? Back to the headshots again. Dude, Mark Goddard is a A psychopath, man. This is horrible. I can't believe I memed myself into hyping up for this fight. This is what happens when you're trying to hype yourself up and then you get shit like this. We didn't even get to see a spinning back kick. Nothing. Oh my god, he's so fucking fat. Two little piggies in the cage. Two hogs. Oh my god, he's mounting him up and riding his ass in the prone bone position. Like he's prone boning him. To be fair to Mark, those are the sissiest ground pound punches I ever saw. Yeah, but he already got damaged by the big elbow, so every tiny little punch is hurting him even more. He literally humped him. He literally dry humped him. And Chris's underpants are falling out of his ass. His ass is about to show out. Dude, you can see his ass. You can see his ass falling out. This is so bad. Oh my god. He's so fucking fat. He can't have his shorts on tight because the fat just keeps sliding off. Oh, dude. This is. You did this to me. You remind me it's going to be on right now. I mean, I wanted to hype myself up. Hey, we're going to the third round, okay? We might still see the spinning wheel kick. That's the only hope at this point. He's got to throw it because he's going to be cut. What's the coach saying? Let your fucking hands go, bro. Low kicks. No, dude, tell him the spinning wheel kick. Center of the octagon, spinning wheel kick right onto Hamdi's temple and knock his ass out cold. That's what he needs to do right now. That big, fat, black beast boy ass. And then moon the crowd. Don't do the backflip or the front flip that he does. Moon the crowd with that giant obese ass. Round 3. It's now or never, Chris. It's now or never. You want to eat Popeyes in shame or do you want to eat Popeyes in victory? What are you going to do? It's because he's 39. He's too old to be doing spinning wheel kicks. That's why. And remember, he ripped his Achilles. And your leg's never going to be the same after something like that. He's up against the cage. He's going to get taken down again. Trying to go for some overhands, but they're not landing. Still pulling his shorts up because his ass is going to fall out again. Ooh, shin to shin. That was bad. Come on, Chris. There, he tried it. He tried it. Okay, I'll give him credit. He tried the spinning wheel kick. There it was. He tried it. But it didn't land. But he should have done that in the first round. Single leg for Hamdi. Gets him down. You heard that slam all the way here. Those two giant fat piggies. Wee, 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 wee. Wee, 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 wee. Ground and pound, back of the head shots. There you go. Just finish it. Just end it. End the misery. Cut both of these fat fucks, man. Cut them both. Dude, Hamdi has the biggest tits in the sport. He has bigger tits than any of the female fighters. Big giant man tits. Hamdi Habibi. What am I watching right now? Dude, Chris is in pain. He's wincing in pain still. Oh, fuck, man. At least he tried the spinning wheel kick. At least he tried it. His underwear's coming out again. Did they stop it? Oh, they just stood him up. Yeah, pull your pants up. Here we go. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Good job from Mark. Try it again. Second time's a charm. Another takedown attempt. Single leg. God, I hate Hamdi Abdelwahab. I hate this motherfucker. How shit are you to lose to Muhammad Usman? I can't believe I made 2 videos about this fucking fight. Big knee from Hamdi. Cut both of them. Cut them both. Oh, that was a big fucking knee. To the gut. Oh my god, another takedown. Just stop the fight, Mark. Just stop the fight. Take your pants off and fart in his face, Chris. Might as well go out. Just how shite is heavyweight. Years ago, Chris got owned in open weight wrestling with Romero. Now Hamdi still can't finish him. Yeah. Heavyweight's just so garbage. I mean, we have some heavyweights coming up that are decent. Mario Pinto looks decent so far. And in shape. Brando Pericic looks in shape, but he's only had one fight. And he beat up a little 6 foot heavyweight, Elisha Ellison. But Brando Pericic is legit 6'5". He's a really big dude. Oh, you disgusting fat pig. You disgusting fat Egyptian pig. Fuck you. I hate that I picked him, but he wins. Who are some other heavyweights? Obviously, Walter Walker. I think Talishan Teixeira could get some wins, but he's got horrible defense. We'll see who his next fights are. Who else? Mick Parkin sucks. Ante Delija. I don't know if Ante Delija is all that good in the UFC or not. But yeah, we got some. Josh Hokett, the fat fuck from the Colby Covington wannabe that just got signed in from the Contender Series, he's fighting somebody. Who's Josh Hokett fighting? I saw that he had a fight, but I don't know who it is. I'm not hyped up for Josh Hokett. I think he's just your stereotypical fat bum, but he is entertaining in terms of his personality. He's fighting a guy named Jimenez, which I don't know about. So, I don't know. Tom D wins. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. We got Delgado next versus Nathaniel Wood. Who's Hamdi Abdul Wahhab's next fight? Wait, what? Four, three, two, one. What a shitty ass fight. Like deep down inside, you knew that's what was going to happen, but you kind of hope for more. You want the John Vellante type of finish. Hokit has the Macho Man WWE persona. Yeah, he's obviously faking his personality, but you know we need some entertaining guys in that division. It's clear we need to know who the king of the blobs is. Three-way tournament between Hamdi, the GOAT Gaziev, and the legendary Tuivasa. Yeah, I heard Tuivasa says he wants to come back. He's on like a 5-fight losing streak, so we'll see. But Gaziev's fighting who's he? Spivak. But we do need to see that three-way. Desperately. The GOAT Ziev. The Dagestani diabetic. The type 2 terror, Shamil Gaziev. My idol, my savior. Waldo, Waldo's a bum. It's a trap. Like it just goes to show how god shit awful heavyweight is, because Waldo made it to the top 10. But Waldo, I remember everybody hated Waldo because he was bragging, beating Arlovsky. Then he beat Rebellis de Spain, which was a massive disappointment to the sport. Knocked out Ryan Spann, beat up. Who else? Oh yeah, he fought Spivak too. I just can't be hyped for Waldo. Salsa boy. I know black, I Dominican. I know black, I know black, I know black. Imposible, I know black. I'm Puerto Rican, I'm Panamanian, I'm Dominican, I know black. Negro nunca, nunca, papi. Soy blanco. Soy dominicano de Santo Domingo, blanco. Como leche, papi. Josh Hokit. Josh Hokit, I think, was a former football player. Only 6'1". Fought in Bellator and LFA. Beat up this shitty Brazilian guy. And, yeah. We'll see where he goes, but he's not going to make it far. Lewis knocks him out. Like, I consider Derek Lewis to be the ultimate gatekeeper. If you can get past Derek Lewis, I consider you to be a good heavyweight. And I just see Josh Hokit getting knocked the fuck out by Derek Lewis. But he got good wrestling and grappling, so maybe that's enough. Dude. Chris Barnett, you are not her, for fuck's sakes. Beast Boy's done, man. We're never going to see Beast Boy again. They're going to cut him. Hamdi Abdul Wahhab dominates Chris Barnett, who unfortunately is just some morbidly obese guy with a decent set of chins. Tits out, ass cheeks revealed, big fat bellies colliding on each other. Tough wank, but not impossible. I don't know why Goddard stood that up in the third, though. Why? What do you mean you don't know why? It was boring to watch. I'm glad Goddard stood it up. So at least something happened. At least we got to see a spinning wheel kick. It's over for Beast Boy fans. It's over. It's Jover. Next week's card is going to be shit. Absolutely. It's going to be steaming hot piles of shit. Oh, wait. Yeah. Isn't Waldo fighting next week? Or the week after that? He's fighting Delijah. But I don't know if it's next week or the week after. Here we go. Fight's about to start. Delgado versus Wood. Come on, Delgado. Don't let me down. Don't disappoint me. Beat this decision merchant. You want to be in this sport? You want to be in that cage? Show the Mexican power. Lo mexicano. Pinche los chumanes, güey. No mames, güey. Pinche la chingada. You know, de pound for pound, güey. Yeah, originally I think it was Waldo versus Delijah as the main event. Usually they do those heavyweight main events, which I don't complain about them. But Onama versus Garcia is just really weird for a main event. That's really strange. I know they're both on like decent win streaks, but nobody really knows who they are in terms of the casuals are concerned. I'm not going to count Waldo out just yet. I haven't watched much of Ante Delijah's non-UFC fights. Round 1, Delgado versus Wood. Hopefully this one's good. Leg kick misses for Wood. Did he get kicked in the nuts? Delgado kicked him in the nuts. I mean, just because Delijah knocks out fat fuck Tybura in that manner, I don't know. We've never seen Waldo knocked out, have we? Don't think we have. He's got a chin. He ate those bombs from Pavlovich, you know? He ate that shit like it was nothing. Those big overhand bombs. Delgado very skinny. Going for leg kicks, head kicks. Okay, be careful. Don't fight in the pocket. That's dangerous. You don't have the frame for that, bro. Delgado's very aggressive. Kind of looks like a buff version of Bryce Mitchell. Kind of. Oh, yeah, because of the facial hair. Delijah, one of us Balkan guys, tough, rugged, and faded to not be great. He's half solid, top 10 potential, but will not beat anybody legit. Won a decision with Ferreira, whom Francis later decimated. Oh, yeah, Bruno Ferreira. And he's old, too. And he's got 3 nipples. Oh, spinning elbow knocks Nathaniel Wood down. Oh, shit. Oh, that was a very big spinning elbow. Ground and pound from Delgado. Finish him off. Finish him off. Let's go. Let's tie it up. Dude, I said Delgado's good, man. Everybody was picking Hyder Mill except for me. Shots to the side of the head. That was a clean spinning elbow. Nathaniel Woods all bloodied up in his face now. This guy's good. More elbows to the side of the head. And this is already in round one. Good shots. There we go. Go for the knee. Go for the flying knee. Just like Hyder Mill. Good shots. This guy's dangerous. He leaves his chin up in the air, but he's dangerous. Oh, it was a head kick and then the spinning elbow. Oh my God. That was nasty. So you got two Balkan guys in my chat. You, martial artist, you're from the Balkans, and Jimmy's also from the Balkans. I don't know what's up with Balkan guys finding my channel. And, you know, you got Brando Pericic, who I know it says he's from Australia, but he's also a Balkan guy. Good teep to the body from Delgado. He's swinging hard. Be careful, man. Like, he could get caught. He keeps his chin out in the open. Good leg kick from Wood. There's a good knee. He got dropped. See, that's what I'm talking about. Delgado gets dropped by a jab. But he's still okay. He just has bad defense. He's got good offense, but bad defense. Let's go. Let's go. We got a good fight. We got a good scrap in the first round. Good inside leg kick. Good flying knee. There we go. Swing. Oh, dude, they're cracking each other. This is a good fight so far. Daniel Wood's got a fucking chin. Come on, do a front kick. Wood's fighting with a high guard. The front kick's right there. Flying knees right there. Go for it. Good right from Delgado. Fake the hook and then do the front kick. Round one for Delgado. Yeah, he is tall for a feather. He's like 5'11". Or 6 foot or something. Can I get rid of this shit? There we go. And then after this, we got Walter Walker. Right? Or is it another fight? Yeah. After this, we got Walker versus Sutherland. Oh, the spinning elbow landed on his nose. Round two. Let's see. Leg kick from Delgado. Yeah, Nathaniel Wood's like 5'6", and Delgado's like 5'11". If Wood wants to win, he needs to fight more in the pocket or get those counter punches ready when Delgado charges in. See, there's a good front kick. That's what I'm talking about. Snapped his head back. He needs more of those front kicks. Good head kick from Delgado. He's got to be careful, though, or he's going to get dropped again. Good shots. Good flying. Good knee. Dude, Wood is tough, man. Tough as wood. It's an oak tree. Pinche le tomame, güey. They're up on the cage in the clinch. I'm pretty sure there's a pick'em fight as well. Oh, Nathaniel Wood gets the takedown briefly, but he gets back up. Yeah, his defense isn't the best because he's very hyper aggressive. Good shots from Nathaniel Wood. Do a flying knee. You got the flying knee still there for you. Because he's tall for it. So he doesn't have to jump all that high. Wait, what happened? He got kicked in the nuts again? Oh my god. Oh yeah, it was a nut shot. Right in the nuts. Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it grazed his nuts. He said you can hear the cup. Benson Henderson's apparently in the corner. Benson Henderson, man, he invented the calf kick. People forget, man. Benson Henderson perfected the calf kick. Nathaniel Balls of Wood. Wood, he can take those, yeah. It's got some oak nuts, some acorns down there. 1 minute 30 seconds left in the fight. I know the time. I need to find a way to stop the timer when something like that happens. Oh, shin shot. That sucked. It changed the game, man. People forget. Ooh, good shot from Nathaniel Wood. Benson Henderson changed the game. Go for a head kick or something. "35 seconds left. I don't know who's winning this round. Probably Delgado. That was a good exchange there. Good knee to the body from
Jose. No, my name no Jose. My name no Jose. My name Daniel. No mami, way. I'm American. I got my citizenship, man. Don't call eyes on me, man. I just like to work in the garden, you know.
Rogan is a weird casual, though. This is how calf kicks changed the game, but forgets that not only they did way before Benson, Joe wasn't even the commentary in those fights. I wasn't watching the UFC back in those days. I was like a little baby. So I never really watched Benson Henderson. I just know the meme. Benson Henderson.
No, por favor, señor. Nathaniel Wood, por favor. Déjame ganar este pelea. Pinche piñón.
Round 3. What we got here? Do you guys watch boxing as well? I'm excited for Joseph Parker versus. I can't forget. I always forget his name. The guy that beat Justice Hooney. Round 3. Good jab from Delgado. Fabio Wardley's his name. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Ronda Rousey can beat Floyd Mayweather, one of Rogan's great takes. I forgot he said that. That was really, really stupid of him to say. And then the recent take, I watched Guru's videos like a month or two ago of him talking about the demon. He just trains. Remember that? He just trains, man. He just trains really hard. He just trains. He doesn't do PEDs. He doesn't do drugs. He doesn't take steroids. He just trains. People forget, man. Floyd might have been great, but you don't want to be in her world. You don't want to be in Rhonda's world, man. She's a mean bitch. She'll put you in an armbar. Where Ronda Rousey fine ass at? He just trains. This is a good fight. Decent fight. Good check hook from Delgado. Good knees from Delgado. You're going with Fabio Wardley? Really? Over Joe Parker? I think Joe Parker's been looking really good in his previous fights. And Fabio Wardley, he looked shit against Justice Hooney until like the very last second. He gassed out. But he did dent that guy's head in. I forgot what the guy's name was. Was it Not Fraser? Fraser Clark, right? I think his name's Fraser Clark. He put a dent in that guy's head, which I've never seen that before in heavyweight boxing ever. Where like his skull was like caving in. Shot from Delgado. Nathaniel Woods bleeding every big spinning elbow. You watched Parker for ton, disappointed me more than any other boxer. Man got robbery win over Junior Fa. I don't remember the Junior Fa fight, to be honest, so I can't really talk about that. But he beat Deontay Wilder. He knocked out Bacoli. Beat Zhilei Zhang. And he wants to fight. Like he's been fighting frequently. He lost to Joe Joyce, but that was a while ago. I think he's going to beat Fabio Wardley, though. But we can agree to disagree. I never watched the Junior Fa fight, so yeah. What happened in that fight? Like, what? How did he rob? Was it like decision or something? Or it's like the front kick. Oh, another knee. The front kick is available for you, Delgado, but you don't throw it. He's fighting with a high guard. You just need to feint a hook or something and then throw it with full force. Knock him out like Lyoto Machida knocked out these guys. Good takedown from Nathaniel Wood. This is a close fight. Yeah, Delgado, he's not going to make it that far. He's got poor defense. But good scrap, decent fight. Parker improved in cherry picking, completely washed Wilder. That's true. He did beat a washed up Wilder. No cardio versus Zhang. 1 day notice Bacoli. That is also true. Um, who was he supposed to fight before Bacoli? I forgot. He was supposed to fight somebody else. Um, he did well, but it's time to see if he can win a step up. But for Parker's part, he can win. It was one of the most boring fights there was. Decision robbery. Next fight, 40-year-old washed Lucas Brown, KO's Fawn in round 1, easily. Back to the headshot, though. Oh, that's right. It was Daniel Dubois, yeah. Daniel Dubois. I thought they were going to do Parker versus Usyk, but I don't know what they're going to do with Usyk. Really don't. Plus, Usyk's getting old. Like, if honestly, I want Usyk to retire. I don't want to see him fight, but some of these Eastern Europeans, they just can't help themselves. They keep on fighting forever. Like, my nightmare scenario is seeing Usyk knocked out by somebody that doesn't deserve the knockout, you know? Like, he gets knocked out by Fury or Chisora, because I know he was talking about those fights, but I don't want to see those fights. Maybe Moses Talma. If Moses Talma gets a shot, I don't know. I think Moses Talma should just keep fighting guys like Filip Hrgovic and maybe Guido Vianello or somebody like that. Maybe Makhmudov. Makhmudov just beat Allen. So, who gets the win in this one? All three. Unanimous decision. 29-28. They gave it to Nathaniel Wood? They gave it to Wood. Whoa. I don't know if I agree with that. Whoa, man. I thought Delgado won. I know they both got knocked down in the first round, so like I guess that cancels it out, but just based on damage, Nathaniel Wood is bleeding. And he got the takedown too, so maybe that's what it was. Another fucking decision win from Nathaniel Wood. I'm English. I'm an English decision merchant. I'm 32 years old, yeah? Another decision win. 3-fight win streak. I'd rather win a decision fight than lose. So yeah, that's why I'm getting replaced by the Muslims in my home country. That's why I'm voting Reform UK. Yeah. Robbed.
No, I got robbed. No mommy, way I got robbed from Nathaniel Wood.
But Walter Walker's next. Let's see if Walter Walker gets a fourth heel hook. Let me look at that. Brother Louie, Louie, Louie. Oh, everybody's doing me. Oh, Louie. She's undercover. I'm in love. Set her free. You're no good, can't you see, brother Louie, Louie, Louie? I'm in love, set her free. Oh, she's only looking to me. Let's see if Louis Sutherland's good or not. Louie, Louie, Louie. Three heel hooks in a row. Let's see if you can get four. We need Walker with a sweet heel hook to make things right. Yeah, he'll tie up with Palares. He'll tie up with Palares if he gets this heel hook. I'm looking at heavyweight boxing right now, and besides Moses Atauma, there's really nobody like coming up who I can see as like the next generation of heavyweight champion. Jalalov recently had a fight. Dude, Jalalov is so disappointing now. He doesn't like he's fighting cans and he was in amateurs for too long. He's 31 years old. He needs to fight some top tier competition, but even in the cans he was looking very tired and just horrible. Who's the other guy? The short guy, the short American that he knocked out. Richard Torres. That's him. Richard Torres not going to make it that far. He's like 6 foot. And he got hit a lot by Guido Vianello. Jared Anderson is undisciplined. And I don't know when he's fighting against. He looked like shit against Mario Kolias, that Greek dude. It's really Moses, but we still haven't seen Moses tested completely yet. He's looked good so far. He's looked really good so far, but he doesn't have a fight booked. I don't know. There's really nobody left. This guy, Gurgen Hovnajian, Armenian dude. Big 6'7" ogre. And he's big and fat. A big giant Shrek ogre. He's faced off crappy competition so far, but I'm keeping my eye out on him. But I don't know. We'll see. Walter Walker's happening, though. Louis Sutherland versus Walter Walker. Louis Sutherland built like a giant fridge. Let's see what happens with this guy. I've never seen him fight before. Got to respect Walker. He came into the sport to prove us all wrong. That heel hooks actually work in MMA, at least heavyweight. Also complimented Taliesin Teixeira just so Lewis could KO him, yeah. I mean, everybody was picking Kennedy Nzechukwu at the time, except for me. And that was just crazy. You know, because Junior Tafa and Dontel Mays, those are bums. Kenny Nzechukwu, I don't consider to be a complete bum. And this guy, I don't know who this guy is, Louis Sutherland. But if Walter Walker beats him, if he beats this guy, he needs to fight somebody in the top 10, top 15 at least. The Clean Monster. The Heel Hook Orc. A servant of Sauron himself, to steal all the heals from Minas Tirith. Walter Walker versus Derek Lewis, they're going to book it now. I hope not. I hope not. But they probably would. The thing with Taliesin Teixeira, like, Taliesin Teixeira, he destroyed Justin Tafa's nose, gets a really easy knockout, and then they feed him to Derek Lewis. I didn't like that. Because Taliesin Teixeira, he's young. He's like 27. That's really young for a heavyweight. You know, there's still a lot of time for him. And then they just put him off into the deep end with fucking the Black Beast? Really? Like, what a dumbass decision from the matchmakers. That was really, really stupid. They need to build these guys up. There's only so many guys at heavyweight, and you're just going to destroy their chins, make them weaker. All to fill out a main event slot in some crappy UFC fight night. And in Nashville, of all places. I mean, it was just horrible. Here we go. The Clean Monster's walking in the cage. He's hunting for the ankles. And dude, Walter Walker's 27 too. He doesn't look 27, but he's young. And he's ranked 15. I didn't know that. I didn't know that Walter Walker was ranked 15. I thought he was still unranked. Walter Walker, porra. I'm going to kill your heel. I'm going to eat it to take it away. Louis Sutherland, yeah? I'm from England, yeah? I'm gonna eat your English breakfast, yeah? He's from London, England, so he's not from Scotland. I could have swore I saw a Scottish flag next to his name at one point, but he's got the English flag. I'm gonna eat your breakfast, yeah? And your lunch. And your fucking dinner, mate. Here we go. Walter Walker. Brasileiro. Porra, brasileiro. Let's see if he goes for a fourth heel hook. The heel hook orc. Louis Sutherland. Brother Louis. Oh, here we go, round one. Let's go for the heel hook, you motherfucker. Leg kick from Walker. Leg kick from Louis. They're going for the kicks. Teeps to the body. Yeah, teep that big fat jelly belly. Walter Walker's massive, man. It's like a legit 6'6" dude. They're going for leg kicks early. Walker with the original introduction. That was a good one. Yeah, he like does that crawl thing. Oh, it was a big overhand right, but he gets the takedown. Walter Walker gets the takedown. Go for the heel hook. You know he's going to try to go for it. He's looking for it. He's got the legs tied up. He doesn't even have to go for heel hooks. Like, he could just do ground and pound too. He's a big, dangerous guy. He's going for it. He's going for it. He's going for it. Does he have it? He taps it. Oh my god. Holy shit. He gets the fourth fucking heel hook. There's no fucking way. Oh my god, dude. This guy is dangerous. This guy is fucking dangerous. Okay, let me tell you something. I said that I was going to be making a video about this guy if he wins. I'm going to be making the biggest glazing video ever of Walter Walker. He ties with Palhares. This guy is a menace to society. The heel hook orc. All of Minas Tirith's inhabitants lay in ruin to this motherfucker, this servant of Sauron. 4 heel hooks. He does it so effortlessly. It's so natural to him. He just doesn't even... You know, a heel hook isn't an easy submission to pull off. It really isn't. But that's all he's practicing in the gym. It is one of the most painful submissions you can be put into. It is excruciatingly painful. That's why people tap so quick. Oh my god, dude. That's insane. Heel hooks work on bums, but to set it up like that, nah, put him versus Almeida. We need that one. Well, Almeida might win. He might beat Volkov. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm going to be... Okay, I'm just going to say it. I think Walter Walker is one of the only heavyweights right now that has a potential, not saying that he can, but has the potential to beat Tom Aspinall. Because Tom Aspinall, his only loss ever, his only real loss, Curtis Blades, that thing didn't count. The DQ didn't count. He lost to a regional guy named Stuart Austin. I think that was his name. And it was to heel hook. His only real loss in Tom Aspinall's career was to a heel hook in the regional scene. And he tapped out. And look, that knee that he fucked up with the first Curtis Blades fight, you know, it's healed by now. He's got the surgery. But when you injure your knee like that, the cartilage, it's never 100%. If he can find himself in a heel hook, he's tapping out. Tom Aspinall's tapping out to Walter Walker if he gets to that position. There's still a long way to go for Walter Walker to get a title shot, but my God, he's a menace. And, you know, everybody's saying, well, Tom Aspinall, he beats everybody. I don't know about Walker. There's a chance that Walter Walker can win. 4th fucking heel hook. I said to get away. 4th heel hook in a row. He speaks like Russian or something. I don't know. He trains in Russia. Todas o Brasil, heel hook. Can he get 5 heel hooks though? That's the question. Can he get 5 heel hooks in a row? So much for Louis Sutherland. Nah, Tom lost to Blades well himself. Like, yeah, it's considered a loss, but I mean, is it really though? Because it's listed that Blades TKO'd him. It was a freak injury. It was a freak accident. Like, yeah, it's a loss, but it's not like a real loss. I don't consider it to be a real loss. Threw 2 heavy low kicks and blew his knee. Plus the 1 round cardio, but I don't see Walker getting Tom to that position. Yeah. You never know. Speaking of surgeries, heard Jamal Hill get a knee surgery and be out for a year. Honestly, he should just retire. Yes. Jamal Hill should retire. because at that point he'll be like 35, 36, which isn't that old, but there's no point. I don't want to see Jamal Hill. He's a bum at this point. He's getting beyond washed, but got to make that money. Yeah, he's got to make money. Wait, what? Chocolate Peppa Pig. He called out Hamdi. No, come on. We don't want to see more bum fights. That's an easy fight. If he fights Hamdi, he'll get another heel hook. He's talking about Chris Barnett. You took her down, Chocolate Peppa Pig. You fight me now. You took her down, big fat Chocolate Pig. This guy's funny. I don't want to see Hamdi versus Walter Walker. I don't want to see that. If Walter Walker fights Hamdi, he is getting a 5th round heel hook. Undoubtedly. This guy's becoming a fan favorite of mine already. His popularity is going to explode through the roof. Even more than it is now. He's not like his brother. Johnny Walker's goofy, doesn't take things seriously. This guy's going to take your fucking kneecap apart. How confident are we in Klein, chat? I'm not super confident. Mateusz Rebecki's just taken so much damage. Against Oralby, against Chris Duncan. I don't know. 4th heel hook. Chocolate Peppa Pig. 4th heel hooks in a row for Walter Walker. Submits the bended form final boss himself, Louis Sutherland, making it look easily. Jump him up. They need to jump him up. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Aspinall's only loss is by heel hook submission. There's a narrative in the works here. Heavyweight prospects are emerging with him and Pinto. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Aspinall's only real loss was to heel hook via Stuart Austin. All's I'm saying, man. I don't think that Walter Walker can take Aspinall down in a similar manner to how he's taken down some of these guys, but if Aspinall takes him down, he's in down position. Like, there could be a scenario there. Like, there could be. I'm just saying. And it's all in the first round, too. I'm pretty sure. Right? All in round 1. Yeah, dude. How good is Lucas Brzeski? How good is Lucas Brzeski? Didn't they cut him? I think they cut him. Lucas Brzeski's a marauder, man. To be honest, though, Walter Walker was showing up in that fight really fat and unathletic. The Walker that we have now is really dangerous. People forget, man. Oralby is the GOAT. He's the original prehistorian caveman. He is. He was in Far Cry Primal. You ever played that video game, Far Cry Primal? I saw him in Tech Oralby in it. He was hunting woolly mammoths. Throwing spears at woolly mammoths, saber-toothed tigers. Those are his ancestors, man. Oh, yeah, Oralby? You know Oralby's fighting Jack Hermanson? He's moving up to welterweight, and he's fighting Jack Hermanson because Jack Hermanson's moving down. What a weird fight. I didn't even know that Jack Hermanson could make 170, but apparently he's trying to. That's crazy. I hope they don't do Walker versus Abdul Wahab. Abdul Wahab doesn't deserve to fight in the UFC. He needs to get cut. But if they do that fight, fine. Do it sooner rather than later. Don't wait. Do it fast. Do it in like December. And then get the 5th heel hook. And then push him up from then on. That's what they need to do. Jack's cooked. At his size, trying to make 170, he's asking for a bad loss. Would have picked him at middleweight easily. Welterweight can't. He's not a super big middleweight, though. Like, RoboCop made him look small. He wasn't the biggest guy at middleweight. But yeah, he's going to look really skinny and weird at 170. Plus, he's kind of old. It's not good for your health, cutting that much weight at that age. Isn't he like 37? Yeah, he's 37. Ludwig Klein. I don't consider that loss to Gamrot to be horrible. You get beat by a really good grappler. Mateusz Rebecki's mostly a striker, a brawler. I think Tony Ferguson can come back and beat Topuria. Shut the fuck up, man. That would be a crime to watch that fight happen. I think I can beat Topuria, man. You know? I'm only on like a 9-fight losing streak, but I think this is the one, man. You know, other people, they talk about violence and stuff, but I love it. I love violence. I love bleeding. The biggest fall from grace is Tony Ferguson. I actually started watching the UFC. I think it was around the time when Tony Ferguson fought Anthony Pettis. That was like one of the first fights, or one of the first times when I really, really started becoming like a fan. I think that was like around 2018, 2019. Saw Poppy's punch. Shut the fuck up. To be fair, every time Topuria KOs someone, that somebody wins the next fight and looks great, Illy's got those all-time healing hands. He does. That's crazy to think about. Saw Poppy hits harder than anyone Topuria's ever. Salt Poppy. They don't know who Tapori's going to fight next. The UFC doesn't know. Honestly, just do Gaethje. Gaethje's the only guy that's left. Because Patty doesn't deserve it. And Armin's fighting. Hooker. Just get Gaethje out of there, man. Have him like his retirement fight. Get him out of there, knock him out, and then we move on. The fuck Paddy Pimblett. I've always hated every time Paddy Pimblett fights, I always root for his defeat, and it hasn't happened yet. Ever since he debuted against Luigi Vendramini, I've always wanted this fucker to lose. And I want him to get knocked out bad. I hate his look, I hate his voice, I hate his personality. I'm a Paddy Pimblett hater, guys. I really am. Remember, Luigi rocked him. Justice for Chocolate Peppa Pig, eh? Yeah, Salt Poppy's really dangerous, man. If Tony Ferguson can do that to Salt Poppy, just imagine what he could do to Anthony Joshua. Patty deserves it way more than Gaethje due to the win streak. Gaethje lost all of his gifted title shots, and Max Holloway actually deserves it the most, but Max versus Ilya. Patty has had all of his fights, all of his ranked fights. Bobby Green, Michael Chandler. That's it, right? He's only had 2 ranked fighters. It was Bobby Green, who was like number 15 at the time, and Michael Chandler. I mean, I don't think he deserves it, but I know Gaethje's had a lot of opportunities. I don't know. I would just say, like, if Gaethje gets the next title shot, the UFC have to tell him, hey, man, this is like your send-off fight. They give that choice to Gaethje. Like, you're going to retire after this or something. Because we're never going to give you another opportunity ever again. And from here on out, you're just going to be fighting the most ruthless killers that are coming up. Yeah, he has been protected. That's exactly why. Like, you know, that submission against Bobby Green was impressive. Don't get me wrong, but he's never fought like an actual top contender. He fought a washed up 40-year-old Michael Chandler. And then all of a sudden you deserve a title shot? I know Ilya and Patty hate each other and there's history there and there's a lot of good marketability for the fight. But come on, man. He like after he beat Chandler, he was like ranked 9. And ever since then he's done nothing and now he's like he keeps creeping up on the rankings by doing nothing. And the UFC are doing that because they want to do that fight. Okay, Ludovic Klein versus Rebeshki is going to happen soon. Let me see the rankings. Because what is he now? Is he like 8 or 7 or something? He's number 6 for beating a 40-year-old Michael Chandler. Never fought any of these other guys. Never fought BSD, Moicano, Fiziev, Dariush, Gamrot, Hooker, Gaethje, Holloway, Oliveira, Sarukian. No. All these other guys he's never fought, but he deserves a title shot. I don't know. That just doesn't seem right with me. Oh, yeah, and then he's going to get bumped up to number 5 when Islam fights. Pretty sure Ilya versus Patty's a done deal for UFC Paramount. I thought that too, but then some new information came out that the UFC is that was debunked. But we'll see. Hopefully they announce it today if they're going to do it. I'd rather know. But yeah. This fight's about to start. Yeah, I can't wait to see Ilya knock out whoever. Ilya's at that point, round 1. Ilya's at that point where he's got the superstar power, and he's going to start getting a little delusional and wanting to make ridiculous amounts of money, so he's probably going to be looking for like a big boxing fight with somebody, like what Conor McGregor did and what Francis did. So I don't know how many fights like Ilya's going to still be in the UFC for. I mean, I hope he's going to be here for years to come, but I think he's already said he has a retirement date in mind. So we might just see him for like 2 more fights, sadly. Because, he wobbled Rebeshki. Good shot from Klein. He wobbled him a little bit. He's on Bambi legs. Good jab. Rebeshki with the bald look. Curva! Hopefully he doesn't copy McGregor to the point of doing coke. I don't think he'll do that. I don't think that's his personality to do coke. I hope not. Finish Rebeshki already, bro. Then we got Alaskarov next. Remember, Ludwig Klein's a boxer. Rebeshki's also a boxer, but he sucks as one. Already, his face looks really red. All that scar tissue, all that damage from those previous fights. Rebeshki tries to go for a takedown. To be fair, he beat Chandler way better than Oliveira did. That's why he's regarded. The rest are busy anyways. Oliveira versus Holloway 2. Gaethje versus retirement. BSD is facing Dariush. Arman versus Hooker. Yeah. But, I mean, Gaethje... Like, I get the arguments why people don't want to see Gaethje. I get that completely. He loses to Holloway, gets knocked out cold, but it was a great fight. He beats up Fiziev in the rematch, which was good, but doesn't really, I guess, deserve a title shot in some people's minds, and it doesn't. Fiziev was like on a long layoff. Good check hook from Rebeshki, but Gaethje's a known name. Patty's a known name too. Gaethje's American, so you could do that fight in America. It'll sell. Whereas Patty, I don't think Patty's all that known in America all that well. Klein's tripping up, falling on his ass. I mean, I could be wrong about that. Like, I follow the sport very closely, so I know who everybody is. But I don't think Paddy Pimblett is really big in America yet. At least not to like the casual crowd. But I just don't know. I can't gauge whether or not that's true. Plus, you can't count Gaethje out completely. Like, I don't think Gaethje's going to go out there and be a sacrificial lamb. It's like, oh, you get knocked out by Max Holloway in the last second of the 5th round and all of a sudden you're terrible. I don't think that. I think he could do some damage against Ilya. I wouldn't pick him to beat Ilya, but Gaethje does have a really good uppercut that's dropped a lot of guys. A lot of short guys like Viziev, like Chandler. He could drop Topuria with an uppercut too. Topuria gets caught. He's a human. So it's not like it's a one and done fight where it's like, okay, yeah, Topuria's going to destroy him completely. Rebeshki's already bleeding. A lot of blood coming out already from that scar tissue. He has a Hail Mary kick shot. Oh yeah, Gaethje when he knocked out DP. Cause Gaethje, oh yeah, Gaethje was supposed to fight Dan Hooker, but he pulled out, and that's how the Fiziev fight got made. Eh. Wouldn't mind Gaethje even if he doesn't deserve it, but I would pick Ilya easily round 1 KO, just like I did Oliveira. Gaethje gets hit too much clean. Uppercuts are countered by straights. I don't know if I would say it's round 1 KO. UFC 317 was my first prediction video on this channel. It's like my first ever video. And I picked Ilya to knock out Charles in the 2nd round. So I was kind of close. I knew it was going to be a knockout. I knew Charles was going to lose. But I thought it would be the 2nd round, not the 1st. I don't know if I can see Gaethje getting knocked out in the 1st. I don't know if I can see that. Come on, Klein. Do some knees on the body. Oh, he wobbled Rebeshki again. That was a good shot. Good shots from Klein. Let's go. Let's go, Slovakia. Good knee from Klein. Rebeshki's already got a big giant cut. See, this is why you don't take fights so soon. You gotta relax. He fought Chris Duncan like 2 months ago. And now he's bleeding badly. Fiziev in their first fight, Oliveira in round 1, Holloway in round 1, they all landed heavy shots that hurt him badly. Difference is Topuria is much cleaner. Chandler did too. Good takedown from Rebeshki, but Klein gets back up. He takes down Klein. But he gets back up. Klein's decent, man. Oh, see? Rebeshki's face is all popped up like a cherry. No, kurva, no! Good shots from Klein. Even, I still don't remember, still don't forget that Tony Ferguson dropped Gaethje. They were both going for the double uppercuts. And Gaethje's missed, and Ferguson's didn't. Giant gashing wound on Rebeshki's face. But Klein looks like he's gassing out a little bit. He's breathing a lot from his mouth, and his eyes are wide open. I don't like that. Oh, he wobbles Rebeshki again. Good head kick. This is bad, man. The manager of this guy needs to be fired. This is really bad. Yeah, round 2, Tony's big success. Tony's reached help there. Yeah. I don't know why Rebeshki took this fight way too soon. He's getting wobbled all over. Oh, some good shots from Klein. He's a masochist. That's the only explanation that makes sense. Mateusz Rebeshki is a masochist. He enjoys pain. He enjoys suffering. Oh, Rebeshki goes for a knee. Good uppercut from Klein. Go for like a big head kick. There's a good head kick. Oh, that knee. Dude, that knee. If that shit would have landed. I'm glad I picked Ludovic Klein. He's doing good so far. Round 2 for Klein. That was easy round 2 for Klein. Easy round 2. And this was a near even fight on the odds. Look at this shit. He's only a plus 120 underdog. Main event should probably happen, like, I would say around 5. So, we're still a ways away. Round 3. Oh, Garcia versus Onama next week. Wow. Here we go, round 3. I don't know who I'm going to pick between Garcia and Onama yet. I'll have to rewatch some of their fights and look at them. Good head kick from Klein. Good jab from Klein again. Klein's picking him apart. I think I might just go with Steve Garcia. I'll have to rewatch some fights, though. Bro, DC hyping up Garcia versus Onama. Shut the fuck up, DC. You know you're not hyped up for that shit. Oh, I can't miss that one. Shut up. Good jabs from Klein. Ludovic Klein. And he gets the takedown. Rebeshki gets a takedown. Rebeshki's beating him up on the ground. This isn't good. Come on, get up. What are you doing? Get up. This is really bad. Yeah, slice him with those elbows. Get up. Push him off with your feet. Swear to God, I don't want to lose this one, man. Fuck. He's beating up Ludovic Klein on the ground. Elbows, ground and pound. You know he's on drugs. You know Rebeshki's on drugs. Big elbows. Not looking good for Klein this round. It all depends on who wins round one. If they give round one to Rebeshki, he's going to win the fight. Oh, big elbow from Klein on the bottom. Slices open Rebeshki. Oh, he's bleeding even more. He's bleeding really bad. A lot more blood coming out of him now. Come on, they have to do it. They have to give him based on damage. His face is completely fucked. He's going for a crucifix now. Rebeshki's going for a crucifix. Come on, jump out of it. Oh, he's got it. No, he doesn't. So much blood. Oh, elbows from Rebeshki's landing on Klein. Ah, oh. He's going to knock him out. Massive elbows. Okay, now that's why this fight was close. That's why it's a pick'em fight. Another elbow from the bottom from Klein. Oh, big elbows from Klein from the bottom. I would hate to fight this fucking Polish dude, man. All of his fights have been just bloody. So much blood. That's disgusting, man. That is disgusting. Oh my God. I don't know. It depends on who gets the first round. I mean, I think Ludovic Klein won the first round. Yeah, they'll probably give it to Rebeshki. It depends on who wins the first round. Rebeshki's fights are always gross to watch, man. Oralby, Chris Duncan, and now this. Oh, Ludwig Klein's ankle is fucked up or something. They're going to give it to Rebeshki then, because he can't even get up, right? Yeah, they're going to give it to Rebeshki. Official decision. They gave it to Ludovic Klein while he's sitting on the stool. I've never seen that happen before. The winner is the guy that's sitting on the stool because he can't stand up. He won round one. So they did give it to round one for Ludovic Klein. Won round one, won round two, lost round three. I have broken ankle. Broke his ankle in the third round. Klein gets it. I'm tied up again. 3 for 3. Quitting on the stool and when... No, he broke his ankle, Jimmy. Come on. He can't stand up. He broke his fucking ankle. It's based on rounds. He won the first 2 rounds. Hey, people forget, man. I'm not saying his name. In case you don't know, I don't say his name on this channel. I only refer to him as the Demon. The Demon got carried out on a stretcher against one-kneed Thiago Santos. True. I remember in the first Gustafsson fight, Gustafsson was standing up while the Demon was on the stretcher, still, with his face completely swollen up and fucked up. Oh, it was the takedown that broke his ankle. He broke his ankle on the takedown. Damn, that was nasty. Heal that ankle up. Ankles are pretty easy to heal. We got Alaskarov versus Park next. There's no universe in which Jung Young Park is going to beat Alaskarov. No universe at all. I refuse to believe it. Round 1 knockout for Alaskarov. Tommy Aspinall, na na na. Tommy Aspinall, na na na. Big Tom's gonna knock out Cyril Gane. No, he's not gonna knock him out. He's gonna submit him. I parlayed Klein and Alaskarov. Good, good. I also picked Klein. But unfortunate with that ankle. That was getting scary at the end of those elbows. To be fair, just how bad is Alaskarov? Round 1 loss to Robert. That was a short notice fight, martial artist. Remember, He was supposed to fight Chimaev, but Chimaev got sick and pulled out, and Alaskarov came in. Okay. Who lost to RDR, who couldn't get past Allen, but just how bad is Bo Nickel? Bo Nickel is garbage. Bo Penny is garbage. And I'm picking Rodolfo Vieira to submit and tap out Bo Nickel. I am. The Iron Turtle, Junyoung Park. I can't pick Koreans anymore, man. I just can't. I learned my lesson last week with Hyungsung Park and Bruno Silva. I don't think Alaskarov is horrible. I mean, he hasn't fought elite competition yet, except for Robert. If he came in with a full camp and started preparing for Robert, I think he could give Robert a good fight. And remember, Alaskarov got knocked out by Chimaev himself, too, with an uppercut back in the day. Which is also what Robert Whittaker knocked him out with, the uppercut. So watch. Junyoung Park's going to knock him out with the uppercut just because I talked bad about Koreans in my prediction video. You're picking Vieira, a 13. Yeah, I know. Bo, I don't think Bo has a fighting spirit in him. But we'll see. We'll see. That's for UFC 322, I think, right? Yeah, it is. In Madison Square Garden. Junyoung Park beat Nardiev. People forget, man. After Nardiev got 2 points taken off of him. But he's so elite. He's the Iron Turtle. You know about South Korea, the Koreans. You know, they would have these turtle ships. They were called turtle ships. So that's where he gets his nickname from the Korean turtle ship. Back in like the medieval times. But he's 5'10" at middleweight. And he looks a little plotty. Doesn't have a six-pack. His biceps aren't super big. And he's Korean. Okay? He's Korean up against a Caucasus Crusader. Or not a Caucasus Crusader, a Caucasus Saracen. A Caucasus Emir. He's too bald. He's losing today, yeah. I mean, he's always been bald. Junyoung Park. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. Here comes Alaskarov. Remember, Alaskarov flying kneed Andre Muniz. People forget, man. And then we got Quillen Salkilde after this, who knocked out one of the best prospects in UFC's history, Anshul Jabli. You can't be sleeping on Anshul Jabli, so that's why I picked Quillen Salkilde to knock out Nasrat Haqparast. Because if you can knock out Anshul Jabli, you can knock out Nasrat Haqparast. Okay? You can. Ikram Aliskerov. People forget, man, Korea held off Japan in a massive upset with much less fleet troops. You do not want to be in their world playing League of Legends. You know about that? Yeah, they held off Japan for a long time with those turtle ships. Oh shit, man. You don't want to play RTS. You don't want to play StarCraft against Koreans. You don't want to play StarCraft 2. Trust me. You don't want to play RTS games against these fucking Koreans. Their APM is off the charts. They click like 1,000 keys a minute. That's how they are. These fucking Koreans, man. Junyoung Park. He's got all the Ikram Aliskerov has all the advantages: height, reach, race. Okay, chill out. I'm not race, but he's a Caucasus Muslim against a Korean. 19-6 versus 16-2. Remember, Ikram Aliskerov's only losses, his two losses, Chimaev and Whitaker. Those aren't bad losses to have. I refuse to believe that Jung-Young Park will give Ikram his third loss. I refuse to believe it. It's never going to happen. From Seoul, South Korea. The Iron Turtle. Koreans fold under the lights. Yeah, they're just weak. I think every Korean guy in the Contender Series lost, I'm pretty sure. Every single one. And there's a few. There's a handful of them. Not a single one. Yeah, I know. 5'10" for middleweight. Too short. And like, okay, 5'10" for middleweight isn't like short. It's just that his body is not athletic at all. You would expect a 5'10" to be super jacked and stocky. He is not that. He just has fat. He's just flabby. His biceps are very small. His pecs are non existent. Here we go, round one. Aliskerov versus Park. How long does Jung-Young Park last? Leg kick from Park. Deep to the body from Aliskerov. Come on, knock him out. .5'10", pretty short. Most on the top is above 6'1", yeah. Did he get kicked in the nuts? He did. But it wasn't in the nuts. It was inside his leg. Aliskerov looking for shots to the body. Yeah, I see like a little muffin top on Jung-Young Park's stomach area. There's like flapping around. You should not be having fat flapping around at middleweight. I don't care how small or tall you are. This is not a weight class where you can get away with that shit. Aliskerov keep going. He's doing those jabs to the body, but I don't think that's going to be super effective. He needs to go up top. Jung-Young Park is a guy that is very chinnable in my opinion. Like he could get knocked out brutally. A good jab from Ikram. Jab to the body and then go up top with a big overhand right. That's what he needs to do. Tries to go for a head kick. Doesn't get it. Good shots from Park. Those are some good 1-2 from Park. Yeah, he needs to grapple more. He's Dagestani, right? So, I mean, you would think you would see more grappling from someone like him. Good shots from Park. Shot to the body and then upstairs. Another good body shot from Park. A good jab from Park. Oh, no. No, the time I don't pick a Korean, he's going to win. No. Dude, imagine if a Dagestani guy loses to Korean. Would that be the first case ever? Would that be the first case ever where a Dagestani loses to a Korean? I'm pretty sure it is. I don't think a Dagestani's ever lost to a Korean. That would be so embarrassing. Good jab from Park. He's the only guy Hamza had trouble with taking down, so he opted to strike. Huh. Oh, now he's going for a takedown. He gets the double leg. There you go. You have to follow your racial fighting style. Gets the double leg, slams Jung Young Park. Good takedown. Control him. There you go. Yeah, he was starting to destroy him, but... Oh, now they're back on their feet. Western Asians focus on striking mostly. Ikram should be able to win with the grappling. Should. He should, but he let Park get up. Good. Another jab to the body. Eastern Asians. Another takedown from Ikram. Jung Young Park's shorts are starting to come out. Just like Chris Barnett, we're going to see some Korean ass. We're going to see some hairy Korean asshole in a few seconds if he doesn't pull his shorts back up. Okay, there he pulls his shorts back up. Timeout, really? Okay, 16 seconds left. Yeah, he does look gassed because he's fat. He should be fighting at welterweight. He shouldn't be fighting at middleweight. He should be fighting at welterweight. This is a welterweight man. He should be making 170 easily if he just trims all the fat. Because Jared Cannonier, he's short, but he's like 5'11". So he's still even a little bit bigger than Park. But Jared Cannonier is just a tank of a man. A lot of muscles. There's no excuse to look like that at middleweight. None at all. Ain't got those grappling muscles, I would say. Well, should be an Ikram win now unless he gets chinned early round 2, yeah. I wonder what game plans they have for Alaskarov. He always seems all over the place. Here we go, round 2. I don't know, I mean, he could just keep fighting contenders. He's not ranked. And he's not super old either. How old is he? He's like 30 or 31 or something. He's 32. He's not super old. Jung Young Park's got some good shots to the body, and then he goes upstairs. And it looks like it's affecting Alaskarov. A good jab from Park. Good 1-2 from Park. Ikram has a big reach advantage. Why is he getting out-jabbed? This is unacceptable. He knees Park, but then he trips. This is really unacceptable. Even if Ikram wins this fight, he's not going to make it that far. This is looking really poor from him. Good head kick from Ikram. Good right from Ikram. Good jab from Alaskarov. Jab to the body again. Leg kick. No, another nut shot. Come on. Those little tiny Korean nuts. Jongyong Park. Jongyong Park. Alright, fights back on. Rich Mitch. Jab to the body. Just throw a big head kick. Good right hand for Ikram. No, they're swinging now. They're swinging. Come on. Knee and then a jab. Goes for a double leg. Gets it. Jungyoung Park's bleeding out of his nose. He's winning this round too. Jungyoung Park. Alaskarov putting his nose right in Park's armpit. Great technique. Yeah, a lot of blood coming out of his face. Good shots from Alaskarov. What fight am I looking forward to? The main event. But I'm also curious on Rakic and Murzakanov. And I'm curious on Volkov and Almeida. I don't really care that much about Umar and Mario Batista. Because I just think it's going to be a boring decision. I don't think there's going to be a knockout. You know. But if there is a knockout, maybe a head kick knockout from Umar. Umar does have like those weird front kicks that he likes to throw. Back on their feet, but Ikram tries to go for another takedown. Ikram's exhausted. He's tired. He's very tired. Shot to the body from Park. Park just keeps eating those jabs and keeps walking forward. He doesn't care. Okay, Ikram won that round, but he's looking really tired. He could get chinned in the third round. Ikram could get chinned in the third round. How confident are you in Salkilled? Slightly confident. Not completely confident. I was debating whether or not if I would pick Nazrat, but I think Salkilled's got that long striker build and he could catch Haqparast It was a close fight that he had with Esteban Ribovic. And, Esteban Ribovic is good, but I don't know. I mean, like, Hackbrass, he's got some good grappling. And, Quillen Salkill showed decent takedown defense against Yanal Hashmouz for a while. It was a kind of rough fight. I'm hoping that Quillen wins. I don't really like Nasser Akbars. He's like inconsistent. He's like inactive too. Jung Young Park is marching him down. Why is it that the Koreans I pick suck and then the Koreans that I don't pick don't suck? Park trying to go for a spinning elbow, but it misses. It's just that Ikram doesn't throw any power shots. He just throws little jabs. He's getting walked down. Ikram just looks so tired. So much for being a mountain boy. All that high altitude training, and your lungs give in to a fucking Korean. Wow. That's embarrassing. Even if he survives and wins, it's embarrassing. There's a horrible performance from Ikram. He should have knocked him out in the first round. Jabs to the body. He's going to get knocked out, isn't he? Jungyoung Park's going to knock him out. Oh my god. Okay, he takes him down. Double leg takedown. There we go. Just survive. Just land on top of him. Survive. Get the unanimous decision win. And then go train in fucking Nepal to increase your lungs. Increase your lung capacity. Go train in Nepal. This is embarrassing. He's got the back now. Good knee from Alaskarov, but Jungyoung Park eats it. He's the Iron Turtle for a reason. He eats that shit. Just like he eats all the kimchi. Just like those real Dragon Turtles ships ate all those arrows and cannonballs and shit. He doesn't give a fuck. He eats all these shots. Jungyoung Park walking Ikram Alaskarov down. Ikram exhausted, but he goes for another shot and he gets it. Oh my god. He gets another shot in. Just lay on top of him. Jungyoung Park doesn't care though. I gotta say about Jungyoung Park, he is a different type of Korean. We don't get a lot of Koreans like this. Going for a choke. Ground and pound him. Boom, boom, boom. Good shots from Ikram. Going for a neck crank. No, don't touch me. Don't touch my little Asian eyes. About a minute left. Alaskarov win. Unanimous decision. Unless they stand back up and he gets chinned. Thank God I didn't cash out. Oh yeah, because you were picking Alaskarov. Yeah, but this is a really embarrassing performance from Alaskarov, though. He's supposed to be a scary guy with finishing potential, and he gasses out at sea level to a Korean, while he is a Dagestani guy whose race is known for fighting high up in the mountains, who's known for having good gas tanks and not getting tired. And Jung Young Park is a very small middleweight. Ikram loses to a lot of guys at middleweight. He wins, he survives this fight. I don't know what they're going to do with him. He survives. But that was an embarrassing performance. Embarrassing. The takedowns won it. Most of the Daggies are not good. There are like 3 currently that are good. You got Said Nurmagomedov, who's not good. I'll give you that one. Tagir Ulanbekov, is he Dagestani? I forget. I think he's Dagestani, right? Yeah, he is Dagestani. Question mark on him. He's fighting Horiguchi. You know, Horiguchi's coming back. Can you believe that? Tagir Ulanbekov is fighting Horiguchi in 2025. That's crazy. And the Qatar card. Loses to Tim Elliott. Just how good is Tim Elliott? And then, you know, John Pork. We'll see how far John Pork gets. John Pork. Okay, Aliskerov wins. We're in the green, baby. We're in the positive now. Now Sal Kild's gonna let me down. Sal Kild's gonna get wrestle fucked now. Most of the day, you watch PFL or LFA? I watch LFA sometimes. I watched Gable Stevenson have his MMA debut in LFA, but I don't really watch too much LFA. I watch every UFC event, and I watch boxing. So I'm watching Parker versus Wardley, and I'm going to be watching Fedora versus Thurman tonight. And I do watch BKFC sometimes, but not all the times. Those are like the only 3 that I watch. I got Quillen and Sal killed. Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy. Umar Islam and Ankh out. Don't forget about Shamil. Hey, don't disrespect my boy Shamil. Don't disrespect my man like that, okay? Shamil Gaziev is also on that list. The Dagestani diabetic demands your respect, motherfucker. Oh, it's the guy who KO'd the Indian. Yeah, he KO'd Anshul Jabli, the great Hindutva Brahmin Gigachad himself. The man that showers with cow dung. I wonder what happened to Anshul Jabli. I don't think I've ever saw the notification that he was cut from the UFC. I think he's still in. Remember, he beat Jeka Sarij, man. Jeka Sarij, he's good. But I'd like to see Anshul Jabli again. I really, really would. I want to see what he's up to, you know? They should do Anshul Jabli versus Esteban Ribovic. Just kidding. That would be bad. Anshul Jabli. India is here. Captain India is here, huh? Is Grant Dawson fighting anybody? He's on like a little win streak, isn't he? He beat up that Mexican guy pretty bad. Garcia, I think it was. Rafa Garcia. I know he's like ranked 15. He's on a 3-fight win streak. But don't forget, he lost to Bobby Green in 2023. He's fighting Torres, okay. In December. Oh, that's the Marab card. Manuel Torres, another Mexican he's got to beat up. Oh, yeah, and Jalen Turner came back. Forgot to mention that. Jalen Turner versus Edson Barbosa. The Tarantula is back. I don't know why he quit. McKinney versus Chris Duncan. R.I.P. to Terrence McKinney. Chris Duncan's going to destroy Terrence McKinney. Abdul Malik versus Tricali. I think that's an easy win for Abdul Malik. Naima versus Santos. Don't care. Vittori versus Ferreira. Is Vittori's chin going to finally be destroyed? Bruno Ferreira's got power. I think I'm going to go with Ferreira. And then Iwo Baranevsky, the guy that knocked out that black Brazilian in the Contender Series, versus Ivo Aslan. I think I'm going to go with the Polish guy. Ivo Aslan's a disappointment. Sadikov's back too, versus Fares Ziam. This is a good card. 323. This is a good card. Okay, Sal Killed versus Zach Press is happening. Sal Killed with the pedo mustache. It's a pick'em fight. Six-foot lightweight. Same size as Dan Hooker. He looks like Kelvin Gastelum. Hack breast. Looks very similar to Kelvin Gastelum. Says he's Moroccan. Wasn't he Afghan? Or is he actually Moroccan? I thought he was Afghan. Could have swore he had an Afghan flag back in the day. Round one. Here we go. Hack Brass versus Quillen Sal Killed. Don't disappoint me, Sal Killed. Don't get wrestle fucked and don't get not. Sal Killed goes for a single leg? What are you thinking? What are you doing? Tries to go for a knee, but it misses. Don't go for takedowns. Do not do that. He gets rocked by Hack Brass. Good teep to the body from Sal Killed. Starch him out. Another teep to the body. He gets caught a little bit there from Nazrat. He tries to going for takedowns. I don't like that. You're too tall to be going for takedowns. What are you doing? He tries to do the thing where what Islam did to DP and roll his legs around. He caught the kick and tried to roll his leg around, but it didn't work. You're a striker, so just go for striking. Don't go for wrestling. Tall guy trying to take down a little guy. I know, and he keeps going for it. That is so weird. I did not expect that he would do this, okay? I thought it was just going to be striking from him. And I don't get it. Is he trying to, like, make him think or something? Don't do it. Hackbrass trying to close the distance, but it's hard against this guy. Another teep to the body. Tries to go with a left hook on top, but I don't know. Good shot from Nasrat. Yeah, very low fight IQ so far. He just knocked him out cold. His leg is twitching. He just knocked him out cold. That's why I picked him. That's why I picked him. He's twitching. He just knocked his ass out cold. He just knocked him out cold. That's why I picked Quillen Sal killed, okay? I'm glad I picked Quillen Sal killed. A lot of people were picking Nasrat hack pressed. He put him out bad. Giant head kick. Oh, that was bad. That was nasty. See, that's what I'm scared for Tom Aspinall, because Cyril Gane could do that. Cyril Gane could do that to Tom Aspinall. You can never predict these giant fluke head kicks that just come out of nowhere. You never can. That was a nasty knockout. Oh my God. That's why I picked Quillen Sal killed. The striker build. You know, low IQ with the takedowns for a moment, but I guess he was just trying to fake him out, make him think. That's a good pick from my part. He's still out cold. Oh my God, is he dead? He's still out cold. His eyes were like, oh shit. Dude, this guy's a problem. He should not wrestle. That was like a Justin Gaethje power kick. Yeah, but that Justin Gaethje kick that he did against DP, if you rewatch that kick, it landed on the back of DP's head. This one landed right on Nasrat's temple. This is a beautiful head kick. You don't think Volkov and Almeida don't go the distance? I don't know, man. I'm kind of scared about that fight. Like, I picked Volkov before I saw the fighter face-offs. And I thought Volkov was going to be a lot bigger than Almeida. And he is bigger, but not as big as I thought. And so I still think Volkov can knock out Almeida. And so that's why I still have his name in. But Rakic, I originally picked Mirzakhanov, but I switched to Rakic last night. Because the height difference was just too crazy in my opinion. I took Sal killed, Volk and Almeida not to go the distance in Umar. Quillen Sal killed head kick. I mean, Almeida, he can get full mount and he can, oh my God, is he dead? Did we get our first death in the UFC? He's still on the ground. He's still on the floor. Is this our first death ever? I'm not playing. Oh my fucking God, he's still on the ground, dude. That was nasty head kick. What was I saying about Almeida? Oh no, he's getting back up. He's up. He's okay. They're clapping. That's scary, man. Yeah, Kungsal killed. He's a problem, I think. Almeida, he was on full now for the Derek Lewis fight for 5 rounds straight. Couldn't finish Derek Lewis. All of Jelton Almeida's fights have been fat, plotty heavyweights that don't have a lot of mobility. Shamil Abdurrahimov, Rosenstrike, Spivak, Alexander Romanov. Volkov is like the first guy that he's facing, besides Curtis Blades, which he lost. He's like the first guy that I think can survive some of the grappling. Remember, it's tough. It's easy to take down tall guys, but it's tough to keep them down. We saw that with Bekoya versus Belgori last week. Giant head kick. Dude, and his shin didn't even land. It was his foot. That's the crazy part. It was the foot that knocked him out. Usually the foot isn't as deadly as the shin. That's crazy. Usually when you see those types of head kicks, it's the shin, uh, the fibula bone that lands on the guy's temple. Is that what's called, the fibula? Yeah. Or no, not the fibula. The other bone. You know what it's called. But it was his foot. Kwon Sao Kill. That's 3 fights in a row. Kwon Sao Kill's record, man. It's looking good. Anshul Jubli, Yanal Ashmuz, and now Nazrat Hakbarast. It's looking good 3 rounds. Good 3 fights. Colin fucking Sal killed. Dude, so many people were picking Hakbarast. Remember, he's a Contender Series guy. Main card. We're in the main card. Fuck it, give him a top 15 opponent. Yeah. Who can they give him? Let's see. I would say, like, let's not waste Michael Chandler's time. Roofy? That would be good. Dude, that would be a good fight. Striker versus Striker. Roofy versus Sal Killed. Do it. Roofy's off a loss. I mean, I think that would be a good fight. Grant Dawson's fighting, BSD's fighting, Michael Chandler needs to retire and be cut from the UFC, and nobody in the super top 10. Nobody in the top 10. Just give him a ranked guy. Roofy's ranked. I think do that fight. That's the fight to make. Holy fucking shit. Kwon Sao killed with the head kick KO. Flatlines Nazareth Hackbrass out cold and he's still asleep. Short notice, across the world, 50k bonus for sure. Let's hit the fucking bookies, ya dog cunts. Let's go. I don't know how to do Australian accent. I'm getting nervous for Aspinall. I did make that video, and I hope I don't jinx it. The only way for Cyril Gane to beat Aspinall is a head kick. We already got a head kick this card. I'm so scared. Shamrock Roaliev. Who the fuck? Chocolate Peppa Pig. Walter Walker. I still have to rewatch that Walter Walker thing. Nasrat Haqparast. Oh, Nasrat Haqparast is going to win. He beat Esteban Ribovic. Therefore, he's going to beat Quillen Salkeld. Wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Main card. Starts at 2 p.m. Eastern. Rakic versus Alaskarov. Not Alaskarov. What the fuck am I talking about? Rakic versus Mirzakhanov. They all have similar sounding names. The OV. What time do the boxing fights happen tonight? Parker versus Warley time. Now Rakic needs to replicate that KO kick. Yeah. He did it against Jimmy Manua. People forget, man. But it's hard KOing guys that are so much shorter than you with a head kick like that because they can always dodge it. Like, they can just duck underneath or block it with their head. He's going to need a front kick. He can knock him out with the front kick. We haven't seen, like, a big front kick knockout in a long time. Like a Cheeto Vera, Frankie Edgar front kick, or a Chandler versus Tony Ferguson type of front kick. Something like that. We need to see a big one. Who did you pick, Jimmy, for Rakic versus Mirzakhanov? Because this next fight is like, it was my most, my least confident pick. And I could still see Rakic getting caught. Like, I could still see it. But seeing that height discrepancy, that was just too much, man. And Rakic is known as being like a very cautious fighter. He doesn't like to fight in the pocket all that much. He likes to stay in the bag with the leg kicks, teeps to the body, stuff like that. So if he was a guy that was reckless and fought in the pocket like a Johnny Walker or something like that, then I could probably pick Azamat Mirzakhanov. I just think it's going to be a decision win for Rakic. And it's probably going to be a boring fight. Are you confident in Rakic if he survives the first round? Yeah, for sure. Like, he had that horrible. Let me pull up his record. Because yes, Mirzakhanov's good. He's undefeated. And you know, if you see these 3 losses back to back, you're thinking like, "Oh my God, why would you pick Rakic?" And maybe he's not the same guy. Maybe he still has those lingering injuries. The Blahovic injury was unfortunate. Remember, Blahovic kicked his leg, and I think it was his perennial nerve or something broke. Some tendon ripped apart and injured himself. Yuri Prohaska, he was looking good in that fight. He gave a giant elbow to Yuri and he ate it. Yuri Prohaska is just a different animal. And Ankalaev, I think he won 1 round from Ankalaev, and it was a 3-round fight. Not much happened. It's Ankalaev. He's a good fighter. Ankalaev's like 6'3". I hope I don't regret this. Now, if Mirzakhanov does knock him out, then okay, we have another big light heavyweight contender. And I do think that Mirzakhanov easily destroys Khalil Roundtree. Like, if you're Mirzakhanov and you beat Rakic and you're looking for like another fight in the top 5, you want Khalil Roundtree. That's a fight that he can easily win. Jamal Hill, he's going to be out. Ankalaev, they might do that fight, but they're both Dagestan, so they're probably friends. They probably won't fight each other. Rakic can win this. Mirzakhanov failed multiple PED tests and gasses out later. Yeah, that's another factor. The drugs. And he should be a middleweight. And even at middleweight, he would be small. He's 5'10". He's the same size as Jung Young Park. So even at middleweight, he would be small. He's very stocky, the density maxer. You have to KO Yuri, only way to stop him. Yep. Remember, Yuri, if you discount the 2 Pereira fights, he's knocked out everybody and beaten everybody. Not just in the UFC, but even before that. If your name isn't Alex Pereira, then you can't beat Yuri Prohaska. KO, submission, all by finish. And Ryzen, he lost to Muhammad Lawal. So many fights. Remember the Uzdemir fight? Brutal knockout. And he's just so brutal with it, too. That's what's so scary. All of his knockouts are just brutal. Uzdemir, Reyes, Rakic, Hill, Roundtree. Jan didn't, though, kick Rakic's leg. He checked the kick. Yuri got him both rounds, and yeah, round 1, Rakic won via blocked head kicks. It's still doing. Yeah, it was a while since I saw that Jan fight. I just remember the slow motion camera. It showed Rakic's leg as he was stepping back, and like you could see something snap in his leg. Like you could see his leg twitch, and then he just falls down and starts holding his knee in pain. But he goes to decision with Anthony Smith. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yuri only went to decision win once when he blew out his knee out in round 1, but still won. Which fight was that? That must have been a Ryzen fight or something. I didn't watch a lot of his Ryzen fights. The King Mo loss you can ignore. He was gassed because that same night he beat Vadim Nemkov. Wait, what? He fought twice in the same night? What the fuck? That's crazy, man. I've seen like some highlights of his Ryzen knockouts. I saw one where he was getting elbowed and then he gets back up and beats the guy. You guys think that Cyril Gane's going to survive the first round? I don't. Jerry's entire Ryzen run is a precursor to his UFC run, losing the entire fight, gasses out opponents with pure aura and pressure, and then gets the KO, especially every grappling loss. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of his Ryzen stuff. I saw that picture of him without the beard, and he has like a very recessed chin. But that's about it. I've watched all of his fights in the UFC, though. Main card starting. The Ron Perlman trailer's happening. Think Gane's got it stylistically, but to be honest, it's a feeling because Tom is the way better boxer and a better grappler. Tom round 1, KO finish is my safety bet. I'm doing Tom round 1 submission. I think he's going to take down Gane. I think Gane's going to throw a leg kick. Tom is going to catch it, and then he's going to take him down. And this is very specific, but I'm predicting a arm triangle submission. But it could be many different types of submissions. The guy with no chin has one of his best chins. I know. Except when it comes to Alex. Like, I could see a Kimura, straight armbar, rear naked, but I just have a feeling Tom's going to be like on mount, then he's going to go to side control, and then put him in an arm triangle. And the pressure is going to be so much, Gane's face is going to look like it's going to pop out of his shoulders. It's going to be like Brock Lesnar versus Shane Carwin or something like that. That's what I'm thinking. But Gane is very... Gane isn't a super aggressive fighter. He's mostly he does like a lot of counter punching, fights on the back foot. So I don't know. He could survive into the later rounds. But it depends. It would depend on Tom pushing the tempo of the fight then. You've seen Aspinall's leg kicks too, though. Taking a leg kick from Aspinall has to suck. I think it was the Pavlovich fight where he gave a giant leg kick to Pavlovich, and it landed perfectly in the right spot, and Pavlovich didn't check it, and it just looked so painful. It looked so excruciatingly painful. And also, Gane doesn't have power in his hands the way that other heavyweights do. So, that's just in his hands. That's why I did say Gane could get a head kick KO because he does have good kicks. But with his fist, I'm not worried about Gane's fists. We'll have to wait and find out, man. I'm excited for the main event. And I know Gon has been practicing his takedown defense and his grappling, but still, Aspinall's been doing it since he was a little baby. Or a little kid, remember? With his dad. I think he said he was doing it when he was like 7 years old or 8 years old or something. Gon, in case you don't know, he's very late to MMA. You know, he just started training MMA like when he started fighting MMA. He didn't really do any martial arts before then. So, the more I think about it, the more comfortable I am in picking Aspinall. And it's just got to be a head kick. That's the only way that Gon can win. It's the head kick. And I said the same thing about Corey versus Marab. You know, it's one of those matchups where you just know that Marab was going to win that matchup. But if there was a way for Corey Sandhagen to win, it was going to be one of his explosive flying knees that he knocked out Frankie Edgar with. And he did throw them, and they were very close to landing, but he didn't quite get them on Marab's chin. And he lost. So I think it's going to be similar to that, where there's only one way for the fighter to win. And unless he lands it, he's going to lose. But that's just my opinion. Nah, that's just Pavlovich specific. Pavlovich fights like a turret, plants itself before he starts throwing in place. He's extra open for leg kicks. Tom historically lacks solid kicks. Nasty knees, though. The thing about Aspinall's grappling is we never see it at a high level. No grappling accolades, bad positioning, not sure I trust his dad. Gon didn't start very late. 3 years Muay Thai, 5 years MMA. I mean, it's kind of late. I mean, Aspinall's grappling, like the Volkov fight, that was very good takedowns from Aspinall. Perfectly timed takedowns when Volkov was throwing that right, and you know Aspinall just ducks in and then just times it perfectly, so fluidly. Takes him down twice in that fight. Remember, the first time he took Volkov down was he had a hold of him in the clinch, and then he tripped him down with his momentum. And then the second takedown was the perfect one. And then before that, I mean, we haven't really seen much because he just knocks out all the guys that he's faced. You know? We didn't see many takedowns against Curtis Blades in the rematch because he just knocked him out with a jab. That's what makes him so scary. I think he can take down Cyril Gane very easily and manhandle him. Take the back, turn him around, and probably ground and pound him, but I'm thinking it's going to be a submission. It's a shame being very athletically gifted starting late, yeah. You can say Gane definitely has a better looking body. Better physique, for sure. Gane did start grappling late indeed, is what I meant. Aspinall had solid takedowns versus Volkov, though. That version of Volkov had terrible takedown defense. Blades, Tom's Kimura, though, was tough. It was a straight armbar, but yeah. I thought that Volkov that he fought, I thought that was Swolkov. I mean, let me look, because now I can't remember. That was his last, real loss, Volkov. I don't consider the second Gane fight to be a real loss. He won that fight. Gane robbed him. Yeah. That was his, last real loss. Before that, he was beating everybody, pretty much, except for the first Gane fight he did lose. Curtis Blades, that was a bad one for him. He was beating up Derek Lewis for the entire fight except the last minute. Volkov is a good heavyweight. Because if Volkov wasn't 6'7", and he was, 6'2" and fat, then he would just be another fat fuck. The reason why he is good is because of his size. His length, his reach, his leg reach. He has long leg reach. So, I hope that pick with Volkov doesn't age bad. I do think Volkov does have the potential to knock out Almeida and survive his takedowns. And if he gets taken down, I think Volkov can have an easy time getting back up. I would like to think. Because you know he's been training a lot of takedown defense against Almeida. You just know it. The Blades rematch was the suspect one, though. Blades got knocked down for a moment but never finished. Aspinall's top position there was terrible. Compared it to Poatan versus Yuri, two in the same position. Jandiroba's walking out with Mackenzie Dern, my beautiful maggot queen, my Nurgle queen. I'm going to be back. Volkov showed terrible takedown defense against Blades, but he got back. But he got up so many times, Blades gassed out. Almeida indeed is not a finisher. Got Volkov 2 via KO for gas Almeida. Yeah, I was thinking like a round 3 maybe KO for Volkov. But we'll see. I'm curious about that one. Also, in case you didn't hear, Aspinall said that he thinks Volkov is 6'9". But he's not 6'9". I think he just genuinely is legit 6'7". Because Almeida's listed as 6'3", and he was eye level with Derek Lewis and like an inch shorter than Spivak. And he didn't look that small facing off with Volkov. Maybe it'll be different in the octagon. Maybe they're wearing like different size shoes. Maybe Almeida was wearing like some big lifts in his heels or something, but I don't know. He didn't look super small against Volkov. Just like 4 inches shorter. Rakic versus Mirzakhanov. Rakic said he had a very good camp, very smart camp. Remember, he changed trainers for this one, so hopefully that's good. And Azamat, he has had so many canceled fights. Remember, I think like Azamat, he was supposed to fight Johnny Walker. Let me see a Tapology. Look at this. He was supposed to fight Volkan Oezdemir, Khalil Roundtree, Nikita Krylov, Johnny Walker, and they all get canceled. The scary thing is that Dustin Jacoby's also a kickboxer like Rakic. And Dustin Jacoby's pretty big, 6'4", so similar size to Rakic. And he beat him. Knocked Dustin Jacoby down multiple times. But we'll see. He's undefeated. Undefeated for a reason. But he's got a lot of belly fat. You got to watch out for the overhand left. I can still see Rakic getting caught as he's pulling back and retreating, and Mirzakhanov with a very fast overhand left catches him on the chin, drops him on his ass up against the cage, and then Mirzakhanov finishes it with ground and pound or something like that. I could see that happening still. But yeah, this is my big question mark fight of the card is this one. For sure. Well, not most, but enough. And the Jacoby fight was a travesty for Jacoby. Jacoby could have KO'd him in round 3, but chose to go for takedowns for some reason. I think he also broke Mirzakhanov's arm in that fight, or something. He like fractured his arm or something. Every time I get on the main card, the streams start acting up. Tip that jelly belly. Yeah. Tip that jelly belly. Not enough abs and muscles to protect that stomach. Rakic doesn't have to kick that far either. He's got long legs. The professional. So professional, he gets caught for using PEDs. Mirzakhanov lacks skills and cardio. Rakic lacks that dog in him. There's indeed a pick 'em. I think Mirzakhanov will manage it, but I'm rooting for Rakic to go on a redemption arc. Well, Rakic changed his coaches, so I'm think like that's what edged me out mostly. And the height. You can't ignore the height. 7-inch height discrepancy between the two of them. Look, I know Roy Nelson knocked out Stefan Struve, but Rakic isn't a dumbass like Stefan Struve who fights in the pocket. Rakic is kind of like a big Leon Edwards. He fights very cautiously. He just retreats and does leg kicks. And that's not good enough to beat a guy like Magomed Ankalaev. It's not good enough to beat a crazy barbarian like Yuri. And you lose to Jan Blachowicz, which is bad because you get the leg kick checked and you get injured. I think he can manage Mirzakhanov, but we'll see. I'm excited for this one. And I think Rakic is a legit 6'5" dude. He's big. And he's in great shape, very athletic. We'll see. Actually, Ankalaev fights quite similar to Rakic. They both lack the dog in them. Rakic is a better athlete than Ankh. Ankh is slightly more skilled. Both will lose to Yuri when Ankh gets that fight. Maybe, yeah. I could see Ankh beating Yuri, but I'm not going to pick him for it. What is up with this? Okay, Bruce Buffer's giving the announcements. Yeah, they have to do Yuri versus Ankh next. That's the only fight that makes sense, for sure. Because they're not going to do Yuri versus Pereira 3. They might do Yuri versus Pereira 3 if Yuri beats Ankh, but I don't know. Usually when there's like a third trilogy fight like that happens, you need to do a lot. Unless you have KO power like Alex, I will never pick against Yuri. Yeah, same here. I can't pick against Yuri. The professional Murzakanov. He's 33 years old. He still has a few years left until he deteriorates. If Pereira moves up to heavyweight, they should do Yuri versus Olberg for the vacant belt. Picked Alex to KO Yuri both times due to styles. Don't want to see it again. Yeah, I don't want to see it again either. All right, fight's about to happen. Murzakanov versus Rakic. Here we go, round one. Oh, shit. I'm scared for this. Watch, he's going to KO Rakic so fast, isn't he? Oh, no. Dude, he doesn't look that small anymore. He doesn't look super small anymore. He only looked really small in the face-off. Was Rakic wearing really big shoes or something? I mean, he looks small, but not as small as I thought. Dude, you saw that face-off, right? Rakic looks so massive compared to him. But now, Murzakonov's looking a little bigger than I thought. See, there he goes. He's trying to go for the overhand left. That's what I'm so scared for. Big body kick from Rakic. Those are big, powerful kicks. This is scary. Teep to the body from Rakic. Leg kick from Rakic. He's going to pick him apart from range. Rakic tries to go for his own overhand right, but he misses. Rakic trying to go for a single leg? Oh, no. Trying to copy Cool and Sal Killed? Why are you trying to take down the small guy? What is he doing? Yeah. What are you trying to do here? Trying to do the Quill and Sal Killed playbook. 2 minutes from now, he's going to knock him out with the head kick. Watch. I don't know what he's doing. I didn't think he would do this. You're a striker, bro. Stop trying to wrestle. Okay, they're out. 3 minutes left. Murzakanov blitzing forward, but nothing lands. It's really small with that small 71-inch reach, I think. Very small reach compared to Rakic. Murzakanov checks that leg kick. Is there something wrong with Murzakonov's right knee? Do you guys see that? Rakic goes for a single leg. What the fuck? Why is he doing this? What is he doing? Okay, they're back up. He tries to go... What the fuck is he thinking? Trying to, like, mix things up? Don't make me regret picking you, Rakic, you dumb fuck. You changed this... What kind of trainer did he get now? He got some wrestling trainer? What is he doing? He needs to throw more kicks. He just got knocked out. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking... Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? He just knocked out Rakic. What a fucking dumbass. You get that trainer and... Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Why did I pick... Fuck. That's why it's so hard doing picks like this. It's so hard doing MMA betting. Because you think that the fight's gonna go one way, but you don't expect the retard who's 6'5" to start going for single legs. You don't expect that. And it was a right jab. Dude, he gets knocked out by a fucking jab. He gets knocked out by a jab. Oh my god, he's so bad. How do you get knocked out by a jab? That's what I mean. Rakic likes that dog in him. He's not a fighter. He's just an athlete. He's too scared to get hit by Smith. And, like, Mirzakhanov has power. You know, I originally did pick Mirzakhanov. And then I pussied out and I switched the last second. I shouldn't have pussied out. Fuck. Damn. Damn it, man. He didn't have to do that. Now Mirzakhanov's going to be like the top... He's going to get a top guy now. Fuck, dude. I wish I still stuck with Mirzakhanov. I wish I stuck with him. I'm never doing last second switch ups like that. Never again. I'm never doing that again. Because my original prediction video, I did pick Mirzakhanov. But then last night I switched it up. If you force a fight on a Rakic or Ankalaev, well, they fold. Rakic was so scared of the striking, he tried to wrestle. Think he jumped for another single leg and threw his head into the jab. That does get you KO'd. That was so pathetic. That was so pathetic, man. You think he would be smart and kept his distance. I know. They gonna feed a completely washed Hill to him, ain't they? We can all feel it. Nah, Hill's out. Hill says he's gonna be out until late 2026 because he's gonna do surgery on his foot or on his leg. So it's not gonna be Hill. And I don't know, Khalil's taken so much damage. He's not gonna fight anytime soon. I don't know who he can fight. I don't know. That was number 7. Bro, he pussied out. He cowered out. He was like on the ground. Like, oh, no, please don't hurt me. Knocked out by a jab. He says he wants to fight for the number 1 contender. That's my biggest regret. My biggest regret is changing my pick to fucking Rakic. What was I thinking? I'm never switching picks like that again. I learned my lesson. Steve Harvey's in the crowd. Oh, we got Volkov versus Almeida next. That was just dumb from him. Single legs, really? You're 6'5" and you're throwing single legs. He just needed to run around the cage, leg kick here and there, front kick here and there, jabs here and there. He had like a 9-inch reach advantage. I really don't get his game plan. Mirzakhanov versus Khalil would be a fun fight, though, provided Khalil isn't washed over the 2 brutal losses to Alex and Yuri. Yeah, I think Mirzakhanov beats Khalil pretty bad. I think Asmat destroys Khalil Roundtree, if I'm being honest. And I don't know if beating Khalil gets you the number 1 title contender shot. I mean, if he wants to fight the number 1 contender, I guess that would be Ankalaev or Yuri. I don't think they're going to do Yuri versus Mirzakhanov, though. I don't think they're going to do that fight. So it's like you got these 3 guys. You got Olberg, you got Yuri, and you got Ankalaev. And now you got Mirzakhanov. Who fights who? Like, if you do Ankh versus Mirzakhanov, that's Dagestan versus Dagestan. They probably don't want to do that. But Olberg, does Olberg deserve a title shot now? I guess he does. He's the one guy. So Olberg versus Pereira, if Pereira's not going to move up. But I don't think Pereira really wants to fight Aspinall. He wants to fight the demon who shall not be named at the White House. So I don't know what they're going to do with Mirzakhanov. Wouldn't be sure. Alex and Yuri both lost the first 2 rounds to Khalil. He's a very tricky opponent early on with his speed and low stance and abilities. Khalil and Mirzakhanov are quite similar in style. They are similar in style. They're both short and stocky. But I watched that fight that Mirzakhanov had with Nchukwi and the fight he had with Menefield. And I'm not saying those guys are as good as Khalil. They're not. But they're also short, stocky, very muscular black guys. And they lost to Mirzakhanov. So I can just see something similar. Like, I know that's very bad and stupid to think about. Like, oh, just because he beats these 2 guys doesn't mean he can beat Khalil. I get that. But I think Khalil at this point, he's taken so much damage. Whereas Azamat really hasn't. He's undefeated. He's never been brutally knocked out. But I don't even know if they're going to do that fight because Khalil needs a lot of time to rest after getting knocked out. He needs a lot of time. I thought him taking the fight with Yuri was too soon, too, because he fought Jamal Hill in July, didn't he? Or in June? Nasty jab KO from Azmat Mirzakhanov. Rokic has been 29-28 with Ankalaev. And a ton of top guys he gave promise to UFC 321. Azmat has looked fucking dog shit so many times, but Rokic is the easiest win of his career. Wow, nasty KO win. Rakic might call it a career now. Rokic lunging in with punches against a KO threat. Shooting takedowns on a Sambo guy. Not blasting kicks at range. Retard, retire. That's what I'm saying. Why didn't he just throw kicks? You're not that guy, Rokic. He is a retard. 16-0. Very scary contender in the light heavyweight division. Man, I wish I never changed that pick. Yeah, he was going for a single leg. See, he faked it there. And then, bing, he was going to go for... What a dumbass. What a dumbass. Almeida's walking out. If he beats Volkov, he's getting the next title shot. And Aspinall versus Almeida. Where do they do that fight? Do they just do that fight in the UK? Do it in Manchester? I think they do. Put it on a UK card. Makes sense. Reminds me of Blades versus Lewis. Yeah, Blades takes a takedown, Lewis bites, Blades does it anyways, and then gets slept out cold. Yeah. It was an uppercut, too. And to be honest, like I've watched that knockout so many times. Lewis, it's not like he landed the uppercut like right up on the face. He kind of like, I don't know how he knocked him out. Like it looked like it landed very weird, but it still just knocks him out cold. Drago Volkov. I can't believe that happened, man. Just like that. What a waste. So yeah, I think Rocket should retire. It landed perfectly, mostly because Blades threw his entire body and soul into it. Literally made his rest in peace. Volkov's big though. Yeah, and that knockout, like that was in the Apex, I think during COVID, so there wasn't a crowd. You could hear Curtis Blades like moaning. It was like, he got knocked out really bad. You don't hear those moans normally when all the crowd is just making so much noise. That Herb Dean fault. That Herb Dean fault. Come on, Volkov. I want Volkov to win. Desperately want him to win. Drago Volkov looks in good shape. Lean, tall. He's got the Patty Pimblett braids.
Let's go, lad.
Here we go, man. Almeida versus Volkov. Oh, shit. Is that reach real? 80-inch reach versus 79-inch reach? Here we go. Almeida. Please knock him out, Drago. I beg you to knock him out. It says that Almeida's an underdog? That can't be right. Maliagino Almeida. Almeida's the favorite. There goes Drago. With his evil smile, pacing back and forth. He always does that. He always does the evil smile. Volkov. Where I bet Almeida is a minus 150 favorite over plus 245 underdog Volkov. Here we go. Fight's about to start. There's Nina Drama in the crowd. Round one. Here we go. He shoots immediately. He shoots immediately. How do you not expect that? And he takes him down. Oh my God. We know it's going to happen. But he's going to survive. He takes him down that fast. So fast. But I think he can get back up. And he's taken down over that giant pool of blood of Mateusz Rebecki. So he's going to get staph. Probably. Inside elbow from Volkov. On the back of the head. Watch out. That was the back of the head. Come on, Volkov. Come on. That is the back of the head. Almeida just laying on top of him, doing nothing. Just shove him off. You're strong, dude. Oh no. Crowd's booing, as they should. This is boring. Volkov's trying to get up. I mean, like, Volkov kind of just charged forward a little bit and then just got taken down. Like, you knew that was going to come. He chucks him off. Come on. Not much is happening, though. Volkov's on top. Uh-oh. Hold on now. Hold on now. Volkov got out. Almeida has that confused look on his face of having no idea what he's supposed to do now. Yeah, because he's only fought fat asses before. He's never fought a guy that's genuine heavyweight like Volkov. Except for Derek Lewis and Curtis Blades. But like all these other guys you beat, Romanov's a light heavyweight. Just who's fat. Abdurmahimov, same thing. Spivak, okay, he's not like a light heavyweight, but he's fat. Good elbows from Volkov. Watch the back of the head, though. Be careful. Volkov's on top with the elbow in his neck. He's too small. He's a light heavyweight. He's never faced up a big guy like Volkov before. Still a minute and 30 left in the fight. So I'm talking about, like, Volkov could never fight at light heavyweight. He's too big, his frame. Never. Good shots to the ear by Volkov. It's hard because he's also wrestling a guy who's 261. Yeah, but he took down guys that are also 260. I mean, he took down Derek Lewis multiple times. He took down Curtis Blades in the first round, dominated the first round. It's just that Volkov's long, and those long legs and that frame, it's hard to get a grip on his big frame. And now he's holding on to his leg for dear life. Volkov's ass is right on Almeida's face. Come on, get some good ground and pound shots in. And now he's on top. Good elbows from Volkov. And remember, Volkov has improved with his ground game too. He put Tai Tuivasa in the Ezekiel choke. And I know that's Tai Tuivasa. He's a fat slob. But still, he's not completely helpless. He's not like a Rebellis to Spain. Wait, what are they doing? What's Mark Goddard doing? Good elbows from Volkov. You know, he's not a Rebellis to Spain type of guy who's like just a big dumbass. He's very experienced, got a lot of fights. He's been on the ground many times. That's a Volkov round. That is a Volkov round, okay? Volkov won round 1 because of the last part, the second half of the round. He won round 1. Now, Almeida dominating wrestling. The problem is what you do after you take the guy down. Yeah. He just doesn't know what to do. Like with Curtis Blades, he didn't know what to do. He's good at taking people down, but doesn't know what to do afterwards. He gets good rear naked chokes against some guys, but that's only the dumb heavyweights. Couldn't do it against Blades or Lewis. Fight's not over, but that was a good first round for Volkov. Survived it. Here we go, round 2. Almeida spent 5 rounds in ultra-dominant position on Derek Lewis, and could not finish him. Thought he did it to win a bet on himself, but no, he really has no finishing ability versus legit guys. I know. That's exactly right. I think Volkov knocks him out in the 3rd. Round 2, here we go. I think he knocks him out in the 3rd, but he could knock him out in the 2nd too. Yeah, Volkov is not 6'9". He goes for another single leg, and he trips him down. So he gets the takedown again, but he still lost the first round. He did no damage, and then Volkov reverses it and gets all these shots on him. So Volkov wins round 1. He needs to reverse this and then win the 2nd round. But not much is happening. It's just, I hate watching Almeida sometimes, man. Stand him up, Mark. He's doing nothing. He's literally doing nothing. Okay, he's going on side control. Or at least trying to. I fucking hate Almeida. Some inside elbows from Volkov from the bottom. Almeida on top, has the back. Be careful. Be careful, Volkov. Uh-oh. Takes him down again. He's getting the body triangle. He's going to get the rear naked choke, isn't he? But he's not doing anything with it. And now he's on top again. But he doesn't get the choke in. Fuck Almeida, man. Work. Stand him up, Mark. Stand him up. The crowd is booing. Stand him up. He's in full mount now. He gets out of it. It's like Torres Finney versus Robert Valentine. Just a horrible type of fighter. We haven't seen Torres Finney since. Good. Fuck Torres Finney. They stand him up. Stand him up. There we go, Mark. Stand him up. Minute 30 left. And he's just going to go again. Yep, there he goes. What a fucking pussy. Motherfucker. Piece of shit. He just goes for the takedown again. Fucking hate Jailton Almeida. I fucking hate him so much. I gotta rewatch that Derek Lewis knockout after this. I know. He's such a hateful fighter. Volkov's kind of looking for a Kimura, but he's not going to get it. Oh, he's trying for it, though. He's not going to get it, though. Ten seconds left. Almeida won this round, sadly. Yeah, this is bad, man. It's 1-1. Whoever wins this round. It's now or never, Volkov. You gotta knock him out. His ability to get up is terrible thus far. Almeida might get it. Let's hope not. He threw a knee, but it didn't land. Fuck. Round 3. Please knock him out. Here we go. I beg you, Volkov. Come on. Another single leg takes him down. But he's not. Now Volkov's got the single leg, but they're both sweating really hard. He's up against the cage. Go for it. It's now or never. Let go of the single leg and just go for it. A knee from Volkov. Another knee from Volkov. There's some good knees. Another good knee. Good sprawl. Good sprawl. No, he still gets it. What the fuck? I hate him so much. I hate him. He had a good sprawl for a second there. I mean, he did lay some good knees up against the cage, so. Let's work. Let's work. Let's go, Mark. Stand him up again. You got an armbar opportunity there. You can go for an armbar, Volkov. You can try it at least. No, he's not going to go for it. Yeah, he's not. None of them are doing anything. Oh, triangle? No. How many times are you going to say work, Mark? Stand them up. There's only 2 minutes left. Stand them the fuck up. He's not going to work. He's a fucking pussy. He doesn't do any damage. He just lays on top of you. I know, man. It's like I knew it was going to be like this, but I thought Volkov would have probably been doing a better job at surviving and getting back up. And he just goes for the back. I fucking hate him so much. Volkov's landed more in this round, though. He landed more knees. He landed some shots from the bottom. Almeida's landed nothing. He's just been on top of him. If I was a judge, I would give this round to Volkov. He's done nothing. He just wraps his arm around you and just lays on top of you. They stand them up. But Volkov's ear, he's going to go for... There he goes again. I fucking hate him, man. I fucking hate Jailton Almeida so much. Elbow him in the back of the head. Fuck him. I hate this motherfucker so much. This piece of shit. This piece of filth. He's going to get a title shot. Motherfucker. I fucking hate him. Oh, and then he cheers. He puts his arms in the air. Piece of shit. I feel so bad for Volkov, man. Gets robbed by Cyril Gane, and now this shit. It's like they stand him up and immediately he just goes for it again. I know. They're going to give it to Almeida. But you know what? They need to give it to Volkov. Just give it to Volkov. But they're not. It's a split decision? Split decision. 29-28. Volkov. Split decision. They gave it to Volkov. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. He deserves it. He deserves it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's fucking go. They did it right. Dana White was right. He's like, we're going to make it up to you, kid. He won the first round, and he landed more in the third. Almeida did nothing. Let's fucking go. Fuck Jailton Almeida. Fuck Maladino Almeida, you piece of filth. Fuck you, Almeida. Let's go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. He tried to enchain Almeida late and prayed. Nah, man. Volkov won. Don't start that. Volkov, he won round 1. He lost round 2. And he won round 3 because he landed more knees in round 3 up against the cage. And he landed more shots from the bottom position. Almeida literally didn't land a single shot. Almeida was on top of him and did not even try to do any ground and pound or anything. That, like, the more shots you land has to matter, okay? Just because you get a double leg or a single leg and take somebody down doesn't mean anything. The referee stands you up and you do nothing with it. Almeida won round 2. But that was it. Come on. Let's fucking go. Fuck Jailton Almeida. If I picked Murzakanov, I would have this long green line right now, but oh well. Round 3 is very debatable, but I don't mind the debate going to Volkov. He did win early with the knees. Yeah, he did. And honestly, fuck Almeida, because then they would have had to do Almeida versus Aspinall. And look, I still think Aspinall beats Volkov in the rematch. But time to do it. He said, yes, let's fucking go, Volkov. Correct decision by the judges. This is a fucking combat sport. 29-28 Volkov on damage. Almeida should be cut from the company. Trade Ankalaev, no. Cut this lizard freak and put him PFL now. Hideous little cancer to the sport. Let's go. The judges did not like Almeida's style of fighting. W judges, true. Daniel Cormier was right. Jailton can't fight. Jailton Almeida is a cancer on the sport, not a combat sport fighter in any way, shape, or form. I wish his vicious KO ends soon in the UFC. Let's fucking go, Volkov. Division removed heavyweight. Let's fucking go. He did nothing with his positions. Remember, Torres Finney versus Robert Valentin, it was a similar situation. Torres Finney just went for takedowns, laid on top of him the whole time, and one judge gave it to Robert Valentine. That was a split decision win from Torres Finney. It was one of the most disgraceful performances ever. Fuck Torres Finney, by the way. I still haven't forgotten about Torres Finney. Certainly would be tragic to lose after that robbery against GANE. Heck, lost money on him there too. At least I didn't hear. Look, Torres Finney, we haven't seen him since, thank God. Robert Valentine, that was a split decision win from him. But it was the same situation. He threw like 3 punches in that fight. Typical guru. If he was a matchmaker, he would make Almeida versus Ngannou instantly. We all know how that would end. Yeah. Well, to be honest, Almeida probably could win if it was a Stipe Ngannou 1 type of Ngannou. But this version of Ngannou, no. I'm so glad Volkov won. Very true, but them judges don't care. They give Valentine the third versus Gross. Oh, Valentina the third versus Gross for doing nothing on the ground. Hopefully they're evolving. Like, you could make the arguments like, okay, Jelton, he won that fight. I don't care. It's a combat sport. This isn't wrestling. Get that bullshit out of here. You have to do damage. Like, if he was throwing pity pad punches just to get the stats in, it's like, okay, fine. But Almeida wasn't even throwing pity pat punches. He was throwing some of them in the first round, but Volkov won when he reversed it. Aspinall's getting his hands wrapped. I'll be back. We got Batista versus Umar now. Now, for the next fight, I can feel an upset. We all hate Batista for his robbery win over Aldo. Terrible performance, but I feel like Umar is being an arrogant Dagestani prick here. Yeah, but that win that he had over Patchy Mix aged quite bad. I mean, you beat Patchy Mix, and then Patchy Mix then loses to a nobody Polish dude, Jakub Wicklaz or whatever his name is. I don't know. I think Umar gave Merab his toughest fight as a champion. So not taking the fight seriously enough, still coping over what Merab did to him, especially at the press conference. I think Mario will grind out a win. We'll see. I mean, Umar's like a massive favorite, minus 700 favorite. We'll see. Batista versus Nurmagomedov. You hug and pray over a 38-year-old Jose Aldo. You beat a bum Patchy Mix, a Bellator bum. And now you're facing up Umar Nurmagomedov. Umar's good. Like, yeah, maybe he is a stubborn Dagestani prick, but he's still good. He's got those good, weird front kicks. And they don't really do a lot of damage, but they're just annoying. And they land. Whoever wins, this is my favorite match because I will be happy that one of them has to lose. Unless they pull off a draw. My safety bet, though, wants Mario to win. I really want Mario to lose. And I'm not a big Umar fan. Look, I'm not. But I can't forgive him for what he did to Aldo. Never. I would love and prefer to see him knocked out cold, twitching, like Hackbrast. But I think it's going to be Umar by decision, or maybe by submission. The Aldo permits ain't that why we all hated Marab. He laid and prayed. Well, actually held on the fence. I know, like, but Marab's the champ, and I'm starting to like Marab a little more because he is not only the champ, but he fights often. He's a very active champion. I can't hate somebody who's an active champion. Unless it was Jelton Almeida. If Jelton Almeida was a champion and he fought 4 times a year, then I would still hate him. But at least Marab got that submission over Sean O'Malley. At least. And he did throw some punches against Corey Sandhagen in, was it the second round? You know, he tried to knock Corey's head off. Jelton Almeida can't say the same thing about him. Umar does have knockouts, too. So I can see Habib scream in the corner. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think Marab's going to lose to Piotr Jan. I think he's going to be a champion for a very long time. The only bad thing is his age. You know, he's like 30, he's going to be 35 or something. As a bantamweight, not the best. But I'm not too worried for like the next 2 years. I think he could be champion for the next 2 years. Oh my God, come on. Mario Bautista. He does look old. He's got like wrinkles and shit. Nurmagomedov. Jason Herzog. Referee. Here we go. Oh God, my stream's lagging. Of course it is. Fuck. The streams always lag. I'm missing the first part of the fight because I can't find a reliable stream. So you guys tell me what's happening. If you guys have a good stream. Hugging time. Wait, what happened? He snapped his ankle? Oh, they're on the ground. Okay, I'm watching it now. I'm at 356. Umar's on top of him. I don't have any sound, though. Oh my god. Like, every time we get close to the main event, the streams always act up. Okay, I'm at 230 right now. Umar's still on top of him. Umar's losing from top position? I'm at 215, 214. I'm just seeing Mario on the bottom right now. He's on his back. He's going to get the rear naked in. He's looking for it. 1 minute 30 in the fight. He's got the body triangle. They're up against the cage. Mario Batista's getting beat. "40 seconds left. We knew this fight was going to be a stinker, right? That's why I wasn't really hyped for this one. It's like, which insufferable hugging person do you want to lose more? I want Mario to lose just because for what he did to Aldo. Now he's getting a taste of his own medicine. So, it is what it is. Round one's over. Fuck you, Bautista. Fuck you. Where are you at, martial artist? Are you in round two? Round one just finished for me. They're on the stool right now. In the corners. Yeah, this is a 3-rounder. So round 2's about to start for me. And Umar won round 1 from what I saw. I missed like the first 3 minutes though. But I don't think I missed much knowing how these guys fight. Round 2. Here we go. Good body kick from Umar. There he goes with those weird front kicks. But it didn't land. Mario tries to go for a big shot, but it misses. Oh my god, he just need Umar! He just need Umar! He just need Umar Nurmagomedov. Another knee. Bautista escapes the single leg. He just need Umar and dropped Umar bad. But Umar eats it. Umar's still in the fight. Umar swings and misses. That was a big knee. Oh, but he gets the takedown. He takes down Mario Bautista. He just ate that knee. He just ate that knee and got back up and tried to go for a single, but damn, man. I kind of wish he knocked him out. Okay, fine. I kind of wish Mario Bautista knocked him out there. Knocked him out cold just to see Khabib cry in pain. But he gives the back up. Yeah, they're back in the body triangle. Fuck Dagestan. Nuke Dagestan. We need to nuke Dagestan. I'm just kidding. But honestly, fuck Mario Bautista too, okay? Fuck him. Fuck both of these guys. There's still 3 minutes left, though. They're up on their feet. A reversal from Mario. They're up on their feet. Do another knee. Swing and a miss from Mario. Oh, shit. Good jab from Umar. Batista's going for these big swing and misses that go nowhere. Now he goes for his own shot. But he's not going to get it. Oh, good. Shoulder strikes. 2 minutes left. He gets him down again. Umar gets down Mario Bautista again. Damn, he landed that knee and Umar's not bleeding anywhere, I don't think. His face still looks clean. I want to see like the slow-mo of where exactly that knee landed. If it was on the chin or the forehead or wherever. Umar's gonna win. He's in side control. A minute left in the fight, in the round. He's on his back now. Bautista needs a better high kick. Umar always avoiding his right straight by leaning to his left. You can't hesitate against Daggies because they will shoot and take you down. I know. Unless you're Ankalaev because you're a dumbass. They're back on their feet. 35 seconds left. Come on. Let's see some striking. Good body kick from Umar. Good jab from Umar. Oh, Umar's winning this round. He's picking apart. Good head kick to the chin of Bautista. Umar won that round. He won that round. Even despite of the big knee, he still won that round. He's going to win. You thought that was a Batista round? I mean, yeah, he landed that knee, but he got hit and he got dominated throughout the grappling and got hit multiple times throughout the end. Plus, it's in a Muslim country. You really think that they're going to give that to Batista? They're going to give that to Umar. They want the Muslim fighter to win in Abu Dhabi for sure. But yeah, it was a good knee. He needs another one like that. Oh, it didn't really land flush. He needs to finish him to win, yeah. There we go. Third and final round. What do you got, Mario? Ooh. That was a close kick from Batista. No big head kick misses from Batista. 1-2 from Umar. Oh, head kick from Umar lands. But it was a glancing blow. Good jab from Umar. Another good jab from Umar. That was a stiff one. Single leg. He's going to get the back. Knees to the leg. He gets the back. Yeah, it's over. They're going to give it to Umar. Kind of wish it was a 5-round fight, but oh well. He's going for the single leg. He gets it. But Mario's doing a good job getting back up. Oh, please just knock him out right in front of Khabib. Flying knee his ass right now. That would be great. Right in front of Khabib. They're on their feet again, though. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Another double leg. Umar gets him down. That fat pig Khabib is clapping in the corner. Fat pig. He's so fat now. Up on the clinch, up against the cage. It's over. Takes him down again. Big knees from Umar on the ground. This is what you deserve, Mario. You deserve this. There's still a minute left, and he's up on the feet again. Takes him down again. Ten takedowns, apparently. Boo. Show some striking. I'm just kidding. That's why he was a minus 700 favorite. You know, I want to believe that, you know, something can happen, but sometimes you just got to go with the favorites. 15 seconds left. They're on their feet again. Can he get a knockout in the last 10 seconds? Big knee. Oh, they're swinging. They're swinging. Come on. Oh, big head kick misses. Umar wins. That's it. Went exactly as I kind of predicted it was going to go. Umar wins. Is he going to get the next title shot after Petr Yan? Probably. So that'll keep Merab busy. Boom. Slam down. But that knee. Fuck. If only it landed more flush. Nah, he's definitely winning. The judges. As expected, fuck Khabib. Yeah, that JDM fight, I don't want to think about it. I really don't want to see Islam be the welterweight champ. All three, 30-27 for all three judges. All three judges gave it to Umar 30-27. He won every single round. He did. By unanimous decision. Well, it just means Mario never had a chance against Merab because Merab dominated Umar in terms of cardio, grappling skills. Yep. Yeah, the Holland fight, that was... He choked out Holland. Rear naked choke, didn't he? And he knocked out Randy Brown. Pretty sure. That was a while ago. Oh, no, he didn't. I thought he choked out Kevin Holland. I didn't remember that one. Hafez. The Burns one, he had a broken arm. He dominates Bilal. I mean, Oh, it was Randy Brown. Okay, yeah. They're both tall, lanky black guys. I get confused. That's right. I remember now. It was when he was like piecing up Randy Brown and he does like the Bambi legs and falls down. Yeah, but I mean, he's had two losses. His first two MMA fights he loses, and then from there he's won every single fight. Islam, on the other hand, I mean, it's not his fault that he had to face Moicano. That's Armin's fault. Faces up, washed up, old man Poirier. Gets two wins over a small little 5'6" midget who belongs at featherweight, not at lightweight. And before that, decent, very good win against Dan Hooker. Win against Bobby Green, nobody cares. Win against Drew Dober, nobody cares. Yeah, gets knocked out by Adriano Martins. I could see him getting knocked out by JDM, but I don't know if I'm picking JDM completely. I'm leaning on JDM. JDM is a good boxer, good switch hitter. It's really just the takedowns. That's really the only thing. Like, if he can defend the takedowns. Can he defend the takedowns? Also, Makhachev is a weight bully and has always faced up against guys recently, except for Moicano, but that was an early notice fight, against guys that he was bigger than and towered over. And now he's going to be fighting a guy his own size. JDM is 5'11", Islam is 5'10". They're the same size. They're going to have like the same body type, physique. If JDM doesn't show up with any big injuries, I think I'm going to pick JDM. I think I'm going to lean towards him. But I still have to wait for other factors to come out. JDM's the lighter man skills, man. Yeah, lighter man skill. But I mean, lighter man skill, that's for like lightweight going up to welterweight. I don't know. Wait, have we ever had a double champ where it was a lightweight champion that moved up and became welterweight? Have we ever had that? Am I stupid right now? Is my brain dying? We've had that, haven't we? We had GSP, but he was champ at welterweight. He moved up and became champ at middleweight. I don't think we have we? He does have Soviet Jews. BJ Penn? Yeah, I wasn't watching that long ago. Like when I look at Ilya moving up, I look at, okay, who can Ilya beat at lightweight that would be so easy for him to knock out? It is Charles Oliveira. Undoubtedly. That is the best fight for Ilya Taporia to be a double champ. But when I think of Islam, him moving up to welterweight, JDM, I wouldn't rate him as a guy as being so easy. You know, there are guys that are easy for Islam at welterweight. I think Islam destroys Joaquin Buckley. I think he can beat Sean Brady. But JDM, I don't know. I don't know. It was BJ Penn. Welterweight champ in 24 became lightweight champ in 2008. Oh, but it was the reverse. So he started at welterweight but then went down. Yeah. Like, I've seen those pictures of Islam recently. He does look big and he looks scary. But he's finally facing a guy his own size. Yeah, Bilal's on all types of horse meat. He was taking so many big shots from JDM and he just ate him. And look, in the first Volkanovski fight, JDM took not JDM, Islam took a lot of damage. Remember? He took a lot of damage on his face. In the DP fight, he got cut right in his forehead, was bleeding out by a little 5'8" DP. I think a 5'11" JDM who is known for his violence, who is training very hard for this fight, who has gotten better. I think he can do a lot of damage to Islam's face. Man, when Bilal went over to train Dagestan, he changed for the best as if he started taking their gear. Yeah, dude, he was... You looked at some of those exchanges when Bilal was picking up Leon Edwards. Dude, you can see those veins pop out. You can see some of the acne, too. He was definitely on some shit. Now we got the best co-main event ever. Oh, let me give Umar a green name. We're in the positive, baby. I just wish I picked Mirzakhanov, man. If I picked Mirzakhanov, this would be looking so much better. Jandiroba, the disciple queen from Nurgle himself, is going to destroy Mackenzie Dern. These fake silicone tits. These fake titties. Vina Jandiroba. Me caralho, caralho. É de porra. The promo for UFC 322 got released. MMA Guru has 20,000 views right now. That's crazy. I appreciate you guys for sticking with me, though. Jandiroba. Let's get this trailer done with, man. Let's move on. Let's get this fight over with, man. Yeah, pick the one who looked. Oh, did Guru pick Jandiroba too? I forgot. She does feel like she got the confidence and lifestyle for that McDerm. Meanwhile, is taking too much damage in her fights and focused too much on getting male attention. I know. That's what I said in my video. She's going out into the pool, tanning with her ass and tits out, while Jandiroba's in her hotel room grinding out the maggot queen, grinding in the shadows. She wants this. She's hungrier. Also, she doesn't have those fake tits. So she's got a little more weight that she can add on herself. Because, you know, those silicone tits, they do add a little bit of extra ounces. They do. It's not like they're little feathers or anything. Here we go. Jandiroba. Oh, but Mackenzie Dern walks out first. And they're doing this in a Muslim country. A women's co-main event in a Muslim country. I have to sit and watch this. A spawn of Nurgle himself, Verna Janjaroba. Virna Janjirobe. She got tossed around and beat up by Jessica Andrade, of all people. Come on. Are we going to see the Dern gap? Are we going to see the Dern gap in this fight on the ground? She's got a big gap, if you know what I'm talking about. If you know what I'm talking about. She's got a very big and wide gap. Virna Janjirobe. Meco brasileiro carai. Can you imagine her as champion? Oh. Ugh. Any of these two as champion. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. You know Dana White wants Mackenzie Dern to be champ. Verna as champ. Caralho. Yo, campeão. Virna Jandiroba campeão, That's going to be the face of women's strawweight. Verna Jandiroba, the face of the UFC. Come on, Verna. Prove the haters wrong. Come on, Raul. Raúl Rosas. Junior. Joder. Good for Valentina to be the bum that she is after 5 straight losses and duck the number one contender Natalia Silva to defend against Zhang Zhang UFC man. I support it so it kills the division. The spawn of Nurgle. Shanjirobe. The mother of Sean Woodson himself. The Maggot Queen. The Bog Witch. Running to see myself. Heck, they should just bring in Dakota Dichiva and put her up against Natalia Silva for the true 125 best female fighter. That would be a good fight. A rare women's fight I would want to watch. I'm not really big into women's MMA, to be honest. Like, I just keep up with, like, the names, but I can't tell you who's, like, 3 names right now in each women's division in like the top 15. I couldn't tell you. Because I just don't really ever look at the rankings for the women's fights. Like, I just don't care. Now let's go and believe in Raul Rosas Jr. to beat Mackenzie McDern. Let's do it. She's got the Edgar perm, too. The Edgar perm. Those beautiful Verna eyes. Like a bug. She's got those bug eyes. Punch her in the tit, Verna. Punch those titties out. Let's bleed those silicone implants. Bleed them out. Mark Goddard, referee. Aren't you guys so excited for this co-main event? The co-main event of the evening. 5 rounds. Ooh, yummy. 5 rounds. How exciting. I hope it goes the distance. I hope it goes for 25 minutes. Why do we have to watch this? Oh. 5'4". I don't find Mackenzie Dern attractive. Do you? I think she's ugly. I never found her attractive. Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie Dirty Dern. Verna Janjaroba, my queen. 5'3". Brasileiro. Was her nickname Cockroach? Cockroach Chancharope? There's no way that's real. Ooh, here we go. The face-off. Dude, they're the same height. They're barefoot. They're the same height. They're both like 5'3", 5'4". They said Mackenzie Dern's taller. They're the same height. Let's go. Let's get this shit over with. Round 1. Round 1. Here we go. Mackenzie Dern versus Verna Janjaroba. And the crowd goes wild. Ooh, big leg kicks. Oh my god. Those are some giant head kicks. Bathroom break. I already took like 5 piss breaks so far. She thinks she's Goku. Now, Kakarot. Oh, Kakarot. She thinks she's Goku. You ain't Goku, bitch. Oh my god, a giant calf kick from Verna. Head kick from Verna. Oh my goodness. Big shots from Mackenzie Dern. Oh my god. Oblique kicks from Dern. Oh, big jab from Dern. Oh my goodness. Knees from Dern. But Janjaroba strikes back. Verna, uh-oh. Watch out, Dern. Watch out, Nurgle. Nurgle's coming for your soul. Verna trying to go for a takedown, but oh, she gets stuffed down. Come on, Verna. Hit her with the queefs. Hit her with those big Brazilian queefs. In Dern's face. Ooh, good one from Verna Janjaroba. Good jab from Verna. Hit her with those big queefs, man. Double leg from Verna Janjaroba, and she gets taken down. Mackenzie Dern on the ground. Oh, there's the Dern gap. We're looking at the Dern gap. Let's get some better camera angles, guys. We need some better angles on Mackenzie Dern on the ground. Big hammer fist from Verna Janjaroba. Stop grabbing the glove, Dern. Oh, shots from the bottom from Dern. Paul on the ground. Be careful, man. You do not want to be in her world. Watch out. You do not want to be there. Ow! Big shots from Verna. Oh! She goes for another takedown. She tries to get it in the cage. But Dern has those big underhooks.
Oh.
Nice knee to the body from Dern, says John Anik. You know John Anik is so hyped for this, aren't you, John? Ooh. Ooh. Mackenzie Dern stuns Verna Jandiroba. Verna with another takedown. Takes down that fake silicone slut. The silicone slut with some hammer fist from the bottom. One minute left in the first round. It feels like this fight's been going on for like 15 minutes at this point. Ugh. Come on, put him in the triangle. Verna, you need to put this bitch in the triangle, and then when her face is in your crotch, you queef. Oh my god, those. Oh my god, what am I watching? What the fuck was that exchange? You put the bitch in the triangle, and when her face is in your crotch, you give those big Brazilian queefs. Oh, I like that angle. I like that angle, cameraman. I like what I'm watching. Hit him with those big Nurgle queefs. Verna's got the underhooks.
Uh-oh.
You can see the curves on that ass from Mackenzie Dern. The silicone slut with some knees to the thighs. Shots to the body.
Oh.
Who won first round? What a tough fight. Breathe, breathe. Gado primeiro, Zé del Gavari. That was good round. Verna Jandiroba has her eyes on the prize. No pun intended. Her eyes are looking one way and the other eyes looking the other way. But they're still looking at the UFC Strawweight Championship belt. Stiff jab. Who won round one? I don't fucking know and I don't fucking care. Probably Verna. I don't know. Verna Jandiroba. Seems Stern won. Okay. Need a 20-minute bathroom break. Here we go. Round two. Ooh, big shots from Dern.
You do not want to be in her world.
Oh my god, what is that striking? Mackenzie Dern hitting the atoms in the air. Wanting to make sure that those atoms stay positively charged, if you know what I'm talking about. Ooh, big shots from Dern. Good body kick from Dern. Punch her in the tit, Verna. Punch him in the tit. Let her taste that Brazilian queef. Good shots from Verna. Ooh, good overhand right from Verna.
You do not want to be in Verna's world.
Verna in the warp. With Nurgle.
Ooh.
Big overhand miss. The mouthpiece comes flying out. Verna Jandiroba, let's go. Good leg kick from Verna. Double leg from Verna.
Oh, oh my god.
The whole octagon shakes. Those jiggly cakes shaking up the octagon. Vicious ground and pound from Verna Jandiroba. They're back on their feet. What's going to happen now, folks? Big shots, stiff jabs from Verna. Ooh, big shots from Dern. The mouthpiece goes flying out again. Or wait, something went flying. I don't know what it was though. Was it a mouthpiece? I saw something fly out. Ooh, reversal. Double reversal. They take it on the ground. Uh-oh, big elbows from Dern.
You do not want to be there. Watch the back of the head, Mackenzie. Watch out. Watch out, Mackenzie.
Jandiroba. Oh, I love that view. This fight's only in the second round. Oh my god. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Vira Jandiroba. It's okay. Let the fight last all five. Need to wait for Wardley versus Parker anyways. Two more fights there. When does that fight start? Wardley versus Parker. Is that late at night or is that going to start soon? What is Mackenzie Dern doing? Are you going to watch Fedora versus Keith Thurman too? That fight's happening tonight, right? I like Fedora just because he's a freak of nature. Wait, it was October 25th, right? Was it postponed? It's like an hour and a half. Okay. I thought Fedora was fighting on the 25th. The fight got canceled. That's news to me. I just saw like recently the fight was still on. I thought Fedora versus Thurman was going to happen tonight. I just like watching Fedora fight just because he's a weirdo. 6'5" and a half in that division. Is Murtazaliev fighting somebody? Ooh, good one from Jandiroba. Dude, Murtazaliev, he destroyed Tim Zhu. Tim Zhu's just a bum now. Yeah, Tim Zhu losing 2 in a row from the most feared guy in that weight class to an instant bomb. Yeah. Ooh, Verna, don't get caught there. This is going to go all 5 rounds. Up against the cage, nothing's happening. Let's go, Verna. Just head kick her. How hard can it be? Just head kick her. Leg kick from Dern. They're going to give this to Dern. Ooh.
Oh my god, Dern with the takedown attempt. Oh my god, Mackenzie Dern with the toe stomps. Watch out. You do not want to be there.
Some high level striking here, folks. Fight of the decade? No, this is fight of the century. This is fight of the century, Jimmy. Can't think of a better fight than this in the entire UFC's history. Oh my god, Verna takes Mackenzie Dern down yet again. What's going to happen now? Oh, 50 seconds left. It's worth it just to see Aspinall. Dude, what is this camera? Did you see that camera angle that they did? I've never seen that before. That's how you know the fight's so great. They pull out the weird camera angles just so you don't fall asleep. Can't remember a better fight than this. What a casual. The greatest fight ever was clearly Rose versus Carla, too. Carla Esparza. She was great. I miss Carla Esparza. I wish she could bless us with more of her performances. I mean, would it really be controversial to have some championship fights be like in the prelims? Because this should be in the prelims. But they can't. They have to make the championship fights either be the main event or the co-main event. That's why I'm so worried. They're going to probably waste a pay-per-view event for Harrison versus Pena. They're probably going to do that. That's probably going to be a main event. I could see them doing that in a main event. That's what terrifies me. But they might do that as a co-main event for the next Ilya fight. I don't know. Carla vs. Rose 2 is a true gem. We will never have such a harmless, healthy fight where nobody got hurt ever again, will we? No. No, never. Here we go, though. Is this round 3, round 4? I don't know. Here we go. What round is... Oh, it's round 4. Thank God. I thought it was round 3. Strawweight title. 2 for Paul versus Jr., but his eye's about to get shut closed. Stern might actually win it. Yeah. Ooh, good shots. From Dern. Ooh, good liver kick from Dern.
Ow! Big swing and a miss from Verna. Jandiroba faking the takedown. Whoa, high level IQ stuff.
We're seeing some very, very high levels by Mackenzie Dern. He wishes that he could be coached. Ooh, good shots from Dern. Sean O'Malley wishes that he could be trained by the likes of Verna Jandiroba. Verna's got the underhooks. Watch out. Ooh, knee the tit, Verna. Knee that tit. Beat this silicone slut. Could they ever do like a UFC fight night where the main event's a championship? Because that's what this needs to be. Ooh, fakes the takedown attempt and comes up top for Verna.
Oh, big shots. Oh my god. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna get an orgasm from what I'm watching here, folks. Good stiff jab from Dern.
Oh, the double leg slam takedown for Verna. She does nothing with it. High IQ play. She's going to let Mackenzie Dern get back up, isn't she? She's kicking those calves. Big damage from Verna Jandiroba. She gets back up for Mackenzie Dern. Oh my god. Big striking from Verna. Oh, now Mackenzie Dern goes for the takedown. This is great stuff, folks. I'm dying. I am dying of boredom.
Verna Janjaroba.
I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. 2-2? I don't know. Fifth and final round. I'm so happy and glad that it's taken 5 rounds for this fight.
Fifth and final round.
You know, I think for some of these women's fights, I think they need to cancel the 5 rounds, and I think they need to go all the way up to 6 rounds. Because I think people want to see more of this. Why not have the women's fights go to 6 rounds? I mean, don't you guys want to see more? That'd be amazing. A 30-minute fight. I just think 5 rounds isn't enough. They need to do more. Ooh, good shots from Verna.
But Mackenzie Dern swings back. Ooh, big shots from Dern. Oh my god. McDern is swinging, tries to go for a spinning elbow, but Janjaroba gets the single leg takedown.
I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I don't need on it on with me. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. On see unlike me. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I know the only now, the way. Hey oh, alegano. Oh, so good. 3 minutes left. No, why is it going to end at 3 minutes? I want to see more. I want to see so much more.
Oh, another takedown from Janjaroba.
I can't decide which fight's better, this one or Myra Bueno Silva versus Raquel Pennington. It's so tough for me to decide. Raquel Pennington. I remember that fight. Bueno Silva versus Raquel Pennington. Oh, God. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. Me and you and me, so happy that we touch the sky. It's have to be, the only one for me is you, and you for me. so happy together. I know it's all in life, I know with you, the only one that's alright. Oh, me and you, the only one that's needs life. Oh, me is you, so happy together. I can't see me living on life like you for all our life. When I made me magic of fine, and it's true for all my life. Oh, spinning back kiss attempt from Verna, but she misses.
Oh, they're swinging, guys.
35 seconds left. Now or never. Someone point to the ground like Max Holloway. We need one final exchange. Some vicious hammer fist from Mackenzie Dern. Fakes the takedown with the overhand left.
Oh, oh my God. Janjaroba gets taken down, but she reverses it.
Is that enough to get the win for Dern?
Ground and pound, vicious shots. Oh, what a fight. The greatest fight of all time. Mackenzie Dern. I am so happy I watched this one.
She proved that tanning is by far the best space for MMA, better than being a man. I thought the disciple of Nurgle would get it done. I thought the Maggot Queen, the Bog Witch. She got more takedowns, though. We'll see what the judges say. Oh, I didn't see that up kick. Vicious up kick. I love seeing you and you and me. So happy that we tossed this gun. It had to be. The only one for me is you and you and me. So happy together. Bow, 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 bow. Clinch strikes, significant ground strikes, takedowns landed. Verna's got a lot more takedowns, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. What do the judges say? 5 rounds. $48-47, $48-47, $49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision. And new. Who is it though? Mackenzie Dern gets it done. The silicone titties proved to be an advantage. Mackenzie Dern is a champion. Oh my God. Whatever. I thought Janjaroba would get it done. Just how good is Jessica Andrade? The camera put a full focus on Dern before Buffer even called it. Yeah, now we know they get the info in advance. Or they agreed she won.
I can't believe I'm champion.
Was she talking about Fabricio Verdum? What's up with that fake accent that she's got? Let's get on to the main event. let's get on to that main event. I just hope the main event's a good fight for as long as it lasts. Let's hope no bullshit happens. Okay? Nobody gets a freak injury or something like that. That's my biggest hope. Big Tom next. Tommy Aspinall, Tommy Aspinall, na na na. Tommy Aspinall, Tommy Aspinall. Let's go, Tommy. Let's go, Tommy. Let's go, Tommy. Oi, let's go Tommy Aspinall, isn't it? I'm rooting for Tom Aspinall, yeah? He's gonna beat that Frenchman, Cyril Gane, however you say his name, yeah? That twat. That bellend. I don't know if my British accent is good or not. Cyril Gane needs the head kick. That's the only way he's gonna win. I refuse to believe that Cyril Gane is going to out jab and pick apart Tom Aspinall for 5 rounds straight and win by decision. I refuse to believe that. That is not going to happen. Never. Never. Tom Aspinall's next, boys. We got a heavyweight main event. We have a heavyweight main event. A heavyweight main event that we haven't had in a while. I haven't been hyped for a heavyweight main event in a very long time. I think the last time was probably Ngannou versus Gane. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was the Demon versus Gane. Never mind. Forgot about that one. That one ended so fast, I completely forgot about it. It was the Demon versus Gane. That fight happened like, what, 2 years ago? Well, let's not forget Dern defeated the legendary Gabby Garcia in an open weight BJJ tournament. Oh my god, people forget, man. It's absurd how much she changed MMA, as Joe would say. The hell, where is Dern's husband? I guess she dumped her second husband as well now, probably because she lost to a one-eyed bum in Shara. Dern apparently has some domestic violence issues. And from what I understand, it doesn't come from the men. It comes from her. She's a cage fighter, so, she's very aggressive. Very mean. Probably beats up her husband. Alright, I got Gane pulling the upset of his life. No way. Said why, but let's go. Tom, wishing you a victory and me being wrong. Got to check out, though. Got to record that fight. Alright, see you then. I'll see you, martial artist. Thanks for tuning into the stream, man. We got Gane versus Aspinall. Main event time. Tommy Aspinall. Oh. I'm going to jinx the head kick, aren't I? I just have a feeling I'm going to jinx this shit. They're doing the promo now. Hasn't fought in a year. Has he had some ring rust? Is he rusty? He says he's improved so much since his last fight. We'll see. Boom. Here we go. I know that it's not mine to say. Oh, then I'm not sign to play. I know it's in your heart. It's easy, easy. Why? I know it's in my understand. And no, I'm in a man. Cyril, bon gamin gon. Bonjour, oui, oui, mon ami. Why? I know that it's not understand. And not to see your heart on me. You're not ghost that you see, brother Louis, Louis, Louis. Cyril Gane beat JDS. People forget, man. Dante Mays, too. Tai Tuivasa, a marauder. Boom. I swear to God, if my stream lags in this and then like the next frame happens as it's buffering and I see Tom Aspinall laying on his back with his eyes wide open after eating a giant head kick, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I am gonna fucking lose it. Cyril Gane's walking out first. He's the challenger. Walking out to his French music. Main event time, boys. Holy shit. I've been streaming for 6 hours. That's crazy. It's time. It's time, boys. I've never felt nervous for a fight like this before. Please, Tom Aspinall. He's walking out to his gang African French music. Je me suis pis bon feu, tant que j'ai pis ton feu. Let's go, Tommy. Because can you imagine if Gane wins? That means Volkov would have to fight. And I don't want to see Volkov versus Gane 3. You know, there's like nobody left for Cyril Gane if he becomes a champion. Almeida's done. I guess Pavlovich? They haven't done that fight. Gane versus Pavlovich. If he wins. It is heavyweight. Anything can happen. I'm so scared. I'm so fucking scared. I am going to beat Tom Aspinall. He's got staph in his right pec. Hey, salut, l'Amérique. Christophe Galaz, thank you for tuning into the stream. Where are you from, man? Are you from France? Bonjour, oui, oui, mon ami. Vive la France. He forgot something. He forgot his cup? Did Cyril Gane forget his cup? He forgot his cup. Oh my god. He forgot his cup. He looks nervous. How do you forget your cup? That's a bad sign. You forgot your cup? Cyril Gane forgets his cup. I forgot my cup. Tommy Aspinall, Tommy Aspinall. Here we go. Aspinall's walking out now. Tommy, 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 Aspi, now. Tommy, 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 Tommy. Let's fucking go. There's no way this fight goes to round 2. No fucking way. There he is. He's walking out. Oh shit, I'm scared. I'm nervous. I didn't think I'd be nervous, but I am. Oh shit. Tommy Aspinall, na na na. Tom Aspinall's coming in, boys. First defense for Tom Aspinall. Tommy Aspinall, Tommy Aspinall. The first round submission. It's gotta be. Alright, it's alright. There he is. There he fucking is, boys. Tom Aspinall with even more tattoos than last time. He's starting to look black. He's starting to look more and more black with all this ink. He looks very thick. Oh shit, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Don't get head kicked. Don't get head kicked. Don't get head kicked. Don't get fucking head kicked. Do not get head kicked, motherfucker. Do not. I had to turn the volume up for this one. Oh shit. Do not get head kicked. Whatever you do. Fight's gonna happen in a few minutes. Main event. Oh, I'm scared. He is not 6'5", he is 6'4". Few years younger, weighs more than Aspinall, has less reach than Cyril Gane. Bruce Buffer is the main event of the evening. Who's the ref for this fight? Please not Mergliata. Please not Mergliata. Okay, it's Herzog. Okay, fine. Fine, it's Herzog. I'm fine with Herzog. Fuck Mergliata. Holy shit. Get Mergliata the fuck away from these types of fights. Herzog is fine, but I prefer Mark Smith. Or Herb Dean. Herzog's fine. No. And UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. In Derby. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, they're booing Cyril Gane in Abu Dhabi. They are booing Cyril Gane in Abu Dhabi. Oh shit, it's gonna happen. He's gonna get head kicked. He's gonna get head kicked. Don't jump, Cyril. Do not jump and tear your Achilles. Do not jump, you stupid retard. Cyril looks nervous, though. He looks scared and nervous. Oh my god, dude, I'm getting goosebumps. They're introducing Aspinall now. Oh shit, dude. I don't want to watch. I'm scared. I'm scared. He's not 6'5", Bruce. He's 6'4". Chester, England. The reigning, defending, undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Tom Aspinall. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Do not lag. Do not buffer, for fuck's sakes. They're doing the face-offs. They're the same size. They're both 6'4". They're both 6'4". They're the same size. He's not 6'5". That shit ends right now. He's not 6'5". Oh my god, I gotta get the timer ready. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Round 1. Tom Aspinall versus Cyril Gane, round 1. It's on. They touch gloves. Oh my god. Body kick from Tom. I'm so scared. Mommy, where's my mommy? Oh, he's aggressive. Pushed. Cyril Gane going for the body jab. Where's my mommy? Oh, big shot from Cyril Gane. My mommy. I want my mama. Oh shit, this is scary. Cyril Gane landed. It was like an elbow. Tom keeps his chin out in the air. Oh my god. Oblique kick from Tom. Leg kick from Tom. Where's my mommy? I want my teddy bear.
I'm so scared.
Big feint from Tom. Go for the takedown. There he goes. Uh-oh. Cyril Gane defended the takedown. Cyril Gane defended the takedown. What the fuck? He defended the takedown. Head kick from Tom, but it's blocked. Oh my god. Wait, there's blood on Tom Aspinall's face. There's blood coming out of Tom's nose. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening right now? Jab from Cyril Gane. Oblique kick from Cyril Gane, but some shots from Aspinall. Oh shit. Oh shit, I don't like this. This is scary. Spinning back kick from Tom, but it doesn't really land that well. I've never seen him do a spinning back kick before. That was the first time I've seen him do that, I think. Mommy. Why is the grappling not working? Mommy. Why aren't the takedowns working for Tom? Ooh, good shot from Tom. But Cyril Gane, he always fights on the back foot like this. Good leg kick from Tom. Jab misses. Teep to the body from Tom. Oh shit, I can't take this shit, man. I can't take this shit anymore, man. Tommy Aspinall, na na na. Don't get head kicked, Tom. Do not get head kicked. Jab from Cyril. Leg kick from Cyril. This is scary. Those big titties. What are you doing spinning around like that, Tom? You left your head out in the open. Be careful. 1:20 left. Oh shit, I can't watch. I can't watch this. Oh, there's blood on Aspinall's face. His nose got jabbed again. His head movement isn't looking the best. Why did I make that video? That video's gonna age like milk. Good leg kick from Tom. Good shot from Tom. That was the best shot so far. Popped Cyril Gane's head back. This is still only the first round. They're going to go to the second round. Oh, be careful. That was scary. That was very scary. Finger. Eye poke. Oh no. Eye poke. He got eye poked. Oh yeah, that was a blatant eye poke. Close those fingers. Oh, that was a bad eye poke. Oh shit. Is Cyril Gane gonna win this? Well, he just has to survive, and then he's got another minute break in the stool. Clean up the blood. Why isn't he going for takedowns more? He just did one takedown attempt. Oh no. This isn't good. He says he can't see. Take the 5 minutes and then survive like the next 15 seconds and then take another minute on the stool. That's what I would do if I was him. Take all the time you need. Oh no, it's bad. This is bad. This is really bad. See, that's what I was worried about. Some bullshit was gonna happen like this. Oh, that was a bad eye poke. Oh no, 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 no. This is bad. This is really, really bad. He says I can't see. They're gonna end the fight. No, no, no. Don't say that, Tom. Just take the 5 minutes. No, no. He's gonna lose. Take all the time you need. No, dude, this is horrible. Oh my god. They're gonna end it. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I hate this shit, man. I'm fucking done with this sport, man. I'm fucking done, man. I'm so fucking done, dude. Why? I said I don't want bullshit like this to happen. Fuck. Why? Why, dude? A no contest. Why? This is the worst thing ever. I can't think of anything worse that's happened in this sport than this. This is the worst thing ever, man. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I'm ending the stream. Fuck this. I'm so fucking pissed off. I'm so fucking depressed. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Fuck this shit, man. Fuck this fucking sport. Fuck this fucking sport. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Lost soul. Get the fuck out of my fucking channel.